Hello everyone, and welcome to my little room on the internet. I'm Rusty Dog, and this is Elite Dangerous. It's a little bit later than it normally is for a Sunday, because it's actually a Monday for me now. It's 1:15 in the morning, but as my sleeping patterns are not the same as everybody else's, I figured let's get the stream in anyway. So I'll do what I can. I have a very tired head. It's been a long 24 hours, but okay, let's try and do what we can. So we're here in Colonia for now. Mr. Budman, hey. I figured in the States it wouldn't be so late, so I think as 50% of my audience is US, it wouldn't be so bad to do a stream at this time. I don't know what time is it where you are? 7, 7:15, 6:15, 8. Lunchtime in Oz. Oh, lunchtime in Oz. Cool. Yeah, you see, I get people from the other side, from Oz. Hi, Robert. How you doing? Right. This mandalay shot looks really nice, but let's get rid of it because too much flashes. Okay, so just to keep you guys up to date with this, the last time we left Colonia, there were some issues with scanning planets, I seem to remember, and I had to come back to do this one or something like that. I think something didn't go right, or I don't know what it was. Didn't we lose the scans here or something? Did I get destroyed? Did I die? I don't know. Yeah, and I got pissed off and I came back. Do you know what? I've actually really forgotten what the deal is here. Didn't we lose some data? And I in my stubbornness came back to redo it all. Anyway, it's something like that, and we're on this planet, and I've still got a couple of organics, plantages to scan, so I do want to get those done as a matter of principle, and then we can move on. So, as you can see, we're on the dark side now. It wasn't dark when I landed here, but we're going to take off and we're going to skedaddle over to a light side. Now, we are on, I don't know where we are. Let's have a look. Are we on planet E? Okay, so it is Sexy. We're on planet Sexy. And according to this, I have scanned Concha and Frutexa here. There's a fungoida, but we don't know what it is. There's an osseous, a tussock, and a cactoida. Right, so as long as I remember to leave out Concha and Frutexa because they're done, then we can move on. So let's get up. 7:15. Okay, that's not too bad then, is it? Nice early evening stream then. Oh boy. So yeah, I mean, I woke up yesterday. I think around, what did I do? How did I do it? I think I woke up at 3 a.m. after only a few hours sleep, so it wasn't great. And I needed to do my weekend video editing, which in this case took 6 hours. So I did that, started at 4 a.m. and did that, finished around 11, but I had to re-encode it a couple of times. So I finished around 11 a.m., stayed awake for a while, quite a while, went to sleep around 5 p.m. Yep, and then woke up at midnight. Although I do have a record of asking Alexa for the time at around 10:30. So I woke up at midnight, just before I think, and then here we are, 1:20 in the morning, and I felt I have to do my obligatory Sunday stream, and this is where we are. So, have we done Cactoida? No, and it's covered, so I'm not going to miss that. Okay, fungoida. Oh, Jesus. Okay, what about osseous? So osseous and cactoida seem to be everywhere. So I think the chance of, if we go to tussock, no, Prutexa, if we go here, we've got a good chance of picking up cactoida and whatever the other one was, fungoida, at the same time. So let's go do that. We're going to do it on the dark side, so let's get rid of this map for a second. You're welcome. I do think of you, you know. I don't think of you when I'm, you know, when it comes to Sunday, because I know you like your Sunday streams. So it's not like you're not on my mind. I do have a loyalty to my good members and good supporters, I mean. Right, so let's go down. My head's not great though, I have to say, because you know, your sleeping patterns are so out. I spend a lot of time, but when my waking hours, I spend most of the time looking at a screen. Mostly my laptop. I did do a little bit of sim racing earlier, which was probably not wise, but I downloaded some new cars for Assetto Corsa, so I wanted to try them out. Vintage cars. Had a bit of fun with those. Although some of them were really bad at handling. I even grabbed a couple of modded newer cars, you know, and oh, you know when you just know that the physics have not been done right by the modder. Ugh. But then you pick up a car where it's really good. But you can be fooled, you know. You can be fooled into thinking a car that you think feels good is because it has accurate physics, and it's not always the case. But I was driving this Toyota GR86, a bit more performance enhanced version, and it was great. It was really good. It was quite believable. I really enjoyed that. Anyway, we have a bacteria here, which we haven't done bacteria yet. And I was going to say, as there's nothing else in the area, but look how close we have to get to bring those into view. 50 meters, man. Yeah, well, I guess they're small. Normally you can start seeing stuff around 250, I think, 250 meters up. But yeah, I think as these particular plants like tussock and Prutexa are very, very small. So there's some up in the distance as well, I can see. So what we'll do is we'll get out with the SRV and we'll do it like that. Yeah, so I've got my tea here, but it's getting cold. I think I made it too early. How do I get out, guys? Oh yeah. No, there's so many games where you're pressing E to get out, E to get in, or whatever, and yeah, you don't do it this way. Right. So I think to my ship's right, which means to my left, is a bunch. On both sides, actually. Alright, so let's grab this. Let's do a scan. Yeah, we haven't done it before. Okay, we're good. Is this Prutexa or tussock? I can never tell the difference. Prutexa I'm going with. It's tussock. Tussock Propagito. Oh, what does that get me? Oh, nothing much, guys. Nothing much. It's 1 million. I should have gone chasing after the more lucrative stuff. This isn't a bad planet, actually. The Cactoid is worth 3.7 million. I'm rounding up. Cactoid is worth 3.7. The Fungoida, depending which one we find, is either going to be 3.4 or 2.7. Which one haven't we done? Tussock. This one is only worth 1 million on this one. And the bacteria is only worth 1 million. So yeah, I've gone for the cheap stuff. I've got the updated Elite Observatory core running on this one. And this one is 200 meters we need to go, which is not bad. Let's get in. Oh, sorry if I'm a bit sniffy. I just had a dose of cocaine. No, that's not true. Yeah, just a little bit cold. I've got the heater on, so we'll be okay. Oh, the message is different. Hey, I wonder if they fixed the overlay. I wonder if they fixed the overlay. Let me try. So live stream. So if I go to, what's EOC? I've got a window called EOC. End of, what the hell's EOC? It's the Odyssey overlay. Okay, I'm going to put it on just in case you guys get it. Let me just make sure there's no other window. Ah, there is. Oh yeah, little shit. Right, so we need to use Windows 10 mode, otherwise we just get a black screen for you guys. Force SDR. I don't know what that is. What's SDR? Hello, Philip. How you doing? Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. All right, guys. So I've put on the overlay. I don't know if it's going to work for you guys. If it does, winner, winner. If it doesn't, I'm sorry. It's just either OBS bugging out or probably the program itself. I should have gone forward, shouldn't I? Because I did see stuff forwards. So let's do that. What's the gravity here? 0.1. That means I can get over the ship if I time it. Because there's going to be a point where it won't let me use my boost. You get too close. Frontier don't like you mounting their ships. So you should know I've got my audio turned down a little bit because of the time of day it is. this isn't the same. This is Cactoida, right? Yeah. Ah, shoot. Okay. I think there's something up front though, guys. Oh, did it come on screen? No, it didn't, did it? Oh, what a shame. Why does that not work? Hold on. So the overlay that happens is it's a window. Okay, so it's not, it doesn't send it to a HTTP. Because if it did, I could certainly use a color key to display it correctly. But I'm going to try a little experiment here, guys, when I come up to this thing. Hold on. Because I don't think it might not work, actually. I might not get a pop-up. Got something to my left. Yeah, so this scanner thing brought up a... Now if I scan it... Oh, we got a mixture. If I scan this, I don't know if I'm going to get a message of this, but in case I do, I'm going to use the other capture method, which will show a black screen. So apologies for that. So you will get a black screen for now. So it's just to see if when I scan this, anything crops up for you guys. No, but nothing cropped up for me either. Shit. Okay, so if this is a good second sample, then we can try it again. There will be a way to do this. So let's go to disembark and see if there's a way around this. I've not had it display at all, you know, which is a shame. Okay, so this is green, so we can do this. I wonder if it will pop up now. Does it pop up when I sample? Can we try? Let's try, guys. Let me try. Okay, I'm just going to sample it. Yes! Oh, you guys got it! Ah! Now then, here we go. So, you get the pop-up in Windows 7 mode, but it's black. But you don't get it in Windows 10 mode, which takes away the blackness. So all I need to do on this screen in Windows 7 mode, because the message is blue, I just need to do a color key in black. Like a chroma key, you know, with a green screen, except instead of green, I tell it black. Let's see if we can do this. Video filters. So we have color chroma key. Chroma key is not going to work, I don't think, right? Because chroma key is specifically for green screens and such. So let's go color key. Key color type, custom color. And let's choose black. And that should give you guys a perfect image of what we're seeing. Now, the thing is, if I remove the thing, oh, it's perfect. It's done it perfectly. Okay. Right, let's see now, guys, if that means that on the third sample, you should be able to see the messages I see now. Have we fixed this? Because that would be freaking cool. And then you get to see all the pop-ups that I get to see. So there should be another pop-up now when I get 200 meters distant. Let's see if it comes up for you guys. I think it will, but okay, let's try. We're not 200 meters yet, are we? Because it would have said, let's just carry on straight. There we go. Oh, look at that. Oh, Rusty fixes it. Yes, guys. It's a Rusty resolution. Right. Sorted. Now you get to see Elite Observatory Cores overlay, which you can accompany with a voice if you want to, but I've got mine turned off because it gets a little bit, when there's a lot of messages coming up on screen, it's a little bit too much. It's a little bit overwhelming. There you go. Isn't that cool? Sample collection complete. So we do have Cactoida in the area. Did I have one here? Because I don't think so. It's actually quite dark here still. Oh, I know why it's dark. Because my lights are on. Which sounds bizarre, but it's true. There we go. Look at that. Right. It's just weird. But, yeah. Okay. So let's go back and see if we can get 3 samples of Cactoida. Which is, I can come out of studio mode now. Non-studio mode. Okay. So Cactoida is 300 meters and it's worth 3.67 millions. Alright. Yeah, so I updated Elite Observatory Core. I was on version 124, I think, and now I'm on 126. So I don't know what the changes are, but it doesn't matter. This is cool. You don't see this every day. Not on planet Earth, anyway. It tells me there, colony distance 300 meters, sample 1 of 3. See, I get to know. So now you know why I get all the beeps on the stream when I'm scanning plants. I get all these kind of beeps, and there are all these notifications which you guys don't normally get to see. Oh, I don't know whether to split this stream up, guys. I don't know what you guys think. I was thinking about splitting it up and doing half of it here and the other half on the Rusty account, because we've got the new power play tasks up, and one of their power play tasks is Odyssey based, getting uploading data from settlements, which may involve either turning off the alarms or scanning it and getting the frickin' hell out of there. Now it says we've reached 300 meters. That message normally pops up a little bit late, and I can prove that because it popped up, I don't know, over here when I was about there. When I'm about here, it says 300 meters. Let's see, 372. So yeah, it's thereabouts, right? Let's do this one because it's the furthest one, and if there's anyone behind the ship, which I don't think so, then we're better off getting this one. What about what's going on over here? That's Cactoida. Could that be 300 meters? Okay, well it's 190 heading. So let's have a look. See if we can make that 300 meters. It'd be nice. So 190. There we go. Ish. If not this batch, there's another batch behind us. Okay, we haven't got the message, but that doesn't mean... It certainly looks like there's some more up here, though. There you go. So with a bit of luck, this is our third Cactoida sample. And next to the ship is a bacteria splat. So we'll get that as well. Going well. Alright. Yes, it's valid. Let's do it. There you go. Why does that say sample 2 of 3? Oh, I was going to say. Because sample 2 of 3 is what I had taken. Right. Alright, so that's the Cactoida done. So now we want some Bacteria. So there's one near the ship, and then we can fly and get the other 2 samples. So let's just get up in the air so we can spot it. There it is. So yeah, this is great because that means we get to do 3 things, and then you know that map that we had, that map where there was hardly any blue dots or any blue area at all, that's where we have to go next, which I think was Futexa, was it? Right, so there's the bacteria. We'll get it all done, and then we're out of here. We can move on. Finally, get off this planet, which we've been to twice now. And as I can't really remember what happened last time, you know, in terms of how much data I lost, can't really remember. We'll just move on. I don't think this was the last planet in my quest to get back to where I was before, and I certainly don't think Elite's going to remember my route. But I do have my route listed in Observatory Core. It does tell me every place I went to, but you know, screw it, I can't be bothered going back anymore on it, so we'll just push on and accept our losses, because I made a mistake, probably. Something happened where I know what it was. I remembered. Yeah, didn't we do a stream and then I said I'll come back and do another stream later on, and I left myself in the SRV on the planet surface in this menu, and time was passing, so I ran out of oxygen and the SRV died. And then we had somebody come along to hear and give me. I was able to pick up a new SRV, something like that. Hey Jeffrey, it must be 20 to 3 in the morning there. How are you doing, sir? The weekend was, I don't know, it's weird for me. When you're sleeping at such odd hours, it's difficult to define the goodness of the weekend. It really is. Just time passes in such a strange way. But yeah, thanks. Yeah, still alive, still breathing. I guess that's what counts, right? And we've got the notifications on screen, which is awesome. What do they call these? Toast, isn't it? Toast notifications. My toaster gives me a toast notification, usually in the sound of a poosh sound. Anyway. Oh, I could just have some toast now. Wow, I thought I landed a lot closer, but on foot it's always deceptive. Yeah. I was quite proud the other day. I won a little argument. Well, I think I won an argument because I knew I was right. There's a car in the UK. I don't know if you get it elsewhere, but there's a Ford, a Ford in the UK called the Ford car. Right, it's called the Ford car, and it's spelt K-A. And a lot of people pronounce it K-A. My sister has a Ford K-A, and it's incorrect. It's car, right? It's car because it's named after an Egyptian prophet, Ka. And I was watching this live stream of this car guy, and he mentioned K-A, and I couldn't hold it in, guys. I had to say something, and then the whole chat got into this. It's K-A, it's car. There were some people agreeing with me, some people not agreeing. One guy, right, came out and said, I work at Ford, and it's K-A. And I thought, well, you've been misinformed. I don't care if you work at Ford, you're wrong. And it got into this whole thing. So then what I had to do, because you got to play your ace card sometime, right? I pointed them on YouTube to the Ford car advertisement, the advert, the commercial. It was an old one. And at the very end, Ford said something like, be ready for the car. And I thought, there you go. They're not saying C-A-R. They're not going to say be ready for the car. Be ready for the car. Because that doesn't mean anything on its own. And I thought, even Ford in their commercials tell you it's car. There's no argument after that. Yeah, the paint job. Yeah, it's nice. This blue. It's gorgeous, isn't it? It's my favourite shade of blue. It's like a royal blue. Like what you would see on the Union flag, the British Union flag. That's like a royal blue. Specifically has to be, I suppose. But I like the metallic versions of this. And this is a bit deeper than royal blue, just a little bit. And yeah, it's wicked. Whoa, hello. Thank you, Jeff. Oh, thank you so much, my man.
Thank you, Jeff, for your kind donation of £10. Sorry I haven't been around for a few weeks. It's nice to catch a rusty dog streak.
Oh, thank you, my man. I doubt I'm getting back to sleep before I start work. Oh, really? Oh, you on that sleep pattern thing? My sleep patterns are just weird. Even Dracula will be saying, "Come on, dude," you know. Yeah. The only thing with the mandalay for me, and I'm getting used to it, that from every angle, from almost every angle, it looks gorgeous, right? This rear end, those engines, the way that they twist and move is just, it's beautiful. And especially in this color. I love this. I just think the length of the nose could have been a bit longer. But it looks like a little sparrow, doesn't it? If you were to compare it to a bird, it looks like a little sparrow. So I'm kind of okay with it. Just, you know, the big wings, but it's got a little tiny head. And there are actual birds flying around on Earth that are like this. Like, you know, little heads like this. So I'm warming to it. I'm warming to it. From the front, it looks like a beast. Look at the wings, the way that, like, it's almost as if the wing goes from one tip to the other in one curve. You know what I mean? It's an awesome ship, and the lift off and the engines and everything. Well, let's do a lift off from here. It's sweet. It really, really is sweet. So if we do this mode, I should be able to take off. So once the wheels are in, the engines go that way, and then under boost you've got the let me see if I can just zoom in here. Those rings around the engine there, those rings, they'll twist on boost, but I'm gonna have to point the ship up so I don't see that they come out for maximum thrust, but on boost they'll twist a little. And then I've got the orange and the redness lights because of you know, the heat. When the heat comes out, you've got some nice orangey lights and that. It looks sweet, doesn't it? So you see by those round things here, see them moving, but they come up in red, which kind of offsets the blue really nice. I sound like an interior designer. So you see it just lights up, I guess just to vent a little bit of heat from the thrusters, because the thrusters generate more heat. And look, they've gone even brighter this time. Look, how freaking cool is this ship though, right? Hyundai like Sunday. Right, there you go. Yeah. There you go. Hyundai. Yeah, it's a good way to remember how to do it, how to pronounce it properly. Yeah, Hyundai like Sunday. I like that. Because then people at least will kind of try and pronounce it correctly. I don't pronounce all the car makes correctly, you know. I do like to stick with the ethos that, you know, if it's a French car, it's pronounced the way the French pronounce it. If it's a German car, it's pronounced the way the Germans pronounce it. You know, if it's a Spanish car like a Seat, it's a Seat. It's not a seat. Yeah. So I don't do them all. You know, I know Volkswagen I don't do correctly. I don't do Mercedes correctly. I think Toyota has a certain twang to it, which I'm not getting quite right. Isn't it like Toyota or something like that? I'm not sure. But yeah, Mercedes and Volkswagen I don't pronounce correctly, but I do know how to. But the way people pronounce Porsche or Daimler, neither of those pronunciations are correct. But I do do those correctly. And you know, if you guys want to, like, when it comes to the Toyota Supra, if you guys in the States want to say that it has a 2JZ engine instead of a 2JZ engine, I'll let it go. You can have that, because you guys say Z, we say Z. I'll let that go. You can have 2JZ. Good end. That's on the fourth generation Supra. The 2JZ engine is very popular, very famous, because it can handle up to 1,000 horsepower modded. and people like that. What I can't get past with you guys, with you American guys, I can't get past it, is Jaguar. I can't do it. I've tried. I can't. Jaguar. You have to pronounce it like the Brits pronounce it, because we have to, you know, I want to pronounce other like European and American cars the way that the Americans and the Europeans pronounce them. You know, because it's their name, it's their stuff, so you have to do it their way. And the Brits should be afforded the same courtesy. I know Jaguar sounds cooler, Jaguar, but it's not right. It's Jaguar. So please. Yeah, Jaguar, exactly. Yeah. Like, yeah, Volkswagen is like the Germans pronounce the V's like the F, and the W's are like the V's. So it's actually Volkswagen. Volkswagen. That's the correct pronunciation, Volkswagen. But I should say it, but I always say Volkswagen. It's easier for us. But yeah, and also because if I say to somebody, "Oh, you've got a Volkswagen Golf," they're going to look at me weird. They're going to go, "What?" And I'm going to go, "Yeah, that's how you pronounce it." And they're going to go, "Ooh, smarty." You know what I mean? Oh, no way, Kodiak. It's called I mean, we're in England. We're English. The language is called English. It should give you the clue. How we say it has to be the right way. The clue's right there. That's why you have American English, because it's an alternative English to the correct British English. Is this what we want? It might be, guys. There's one thing that you guys pronounce different to us, and I have no problem saying that you guys are right on this one. And that's aluminum. I think you guys are actually right with that one. And the Brits are not going to like me saying it. But I think you guys are right. But it's because of the British that you're right. Sorry, yeah. If you do some research, you'll find out. There was two guys who claimed that they discovered it. And there was a British guy and an American guy, I believe. And the British guy actually was the one who discovered it first. And he called it aluminum. And the American guy claimed he'd discovered it, and he called it aluminium. And that's how it was. The Brits pronounced it aluminum for a while, the Americans pronounced it aluminium, and somehow it got switched. So then the Americans started pronouncing it aluminum, and the British went with aluminium. But I believe the original is aluminum. So I think the way the Americans pronounce it is actually correct on that one. So I'm willing to go with that, because, yeah. Gotta give the credit when it's there, guys. But you're not having Jaguar. You're not having that. That's a step too far. Humphrey Davis. Yeah, there you go. I don't remember the names of the guys, but I did a little bit of research on it because I needed to find out why have we got the two pronunciations? Which one is more correct? And it turned out, to my surprise, that there was actually two guys who claimed that they discovered it in, I don't know what the distance apart was, maybe a few months, a few weeks, a year or so, I don't know. And the Brits actually were using aluminum. that's how the British pronounced it. It's much like back in the Victorian era. We had pink was the colour for boys, baby boys, and blue was the colour for baby girls. And that's now switched. Now it's pink for the girls and blue for the boys. I don't know how the switch came about, but that's how it used to be. It was the other way around. So, you know, things can switch. Yeah, you've got uranium, like magnesium, but then you've got platinum and stuff like that. So aluminum, or could it be a mixture of two? Like, could it be aluminum? Aluminum or aluminum? Yeah, aluminum, yeah. You know, if you do the research and you find out that you're wrong and aluminum is, or, you know, whatever thing you believe is wrong, you have to really go with, you know, with the facts and the evidence, right? So, yeah, I think aluminum is right, but I'm not going to say it because I've been saying aluminium since I was old enough to pronounce it, and it's difficult to get back into, you know, to change it. And besides, if you're surrounded by Brits who are saying aluminium and you say aluminum, you're going to look weird, and they're all going to think you're wrong. Yeah. And the alphabet thing, who came up with the pronunciation of the letters? Is Z correct or is Z correct? I actually don't know. I haven't done the research on that one. I don't mind. On that, I don't mind either. I don't mind either. Right. Oh, we're looking for some more of this stuff. This scenery looks really cool, doesn't it? Again, I don't know. They just managed to get the shadings all right and everything. So we've gone over the distance. However, it looks like it's down in the valleys, so we need to get ourselves inside there. Yeah, yeah, exactly. You do have elements with eum at the end and at the end, so, you know. Oh, technically speaking, both pronunciations are just as valid. It's just that if you're going to go back to, if you're going to study the etymology of the word, which is the origins, and you trace it back, then, you know, the origins is aluminum, but it's just, it beats aluminium just by I don't know, a month, a year, whatever. But there's only going to be one person who discovered it first, right? You can't have two people discovering something first. And what happened though? Did we get one guy who discovered it and then a second guy and he just happened to come up with a very similar name? I don't think so. But anyway, if you just do your research and you'll find out. It's kind of it's interesting. The etymology of words and stuff and phrases is it can be interesting. Phrases especially, you think, where did that phrase come from? You know. But yeah. Like I think, you know, the phrase "put a sock in it." I know that a lot of people think it's because oh, back in the day, what we now know as a record player, the gramophone, didn't have a volume control, just that horn and then the needle. And in order to lower the volume, people used to put a sock in the horn to lower the volume. I think that's a myth. I don't think that is correct. I think it's to do with it's the origin is actually what you think it is. It's somebody telling somebody, shut up, put a sock in it. put a bung in it was another expression. I think that's the correct, because I have done research on that. Yeah, well, yeah, I mean, I think you find with American spelling though, a lot of it is done like you say with sulfur, it's an F. I think a lot of it is done just for ease of spelling perhaps, or ease of pronunciation. Like night, like we spell it Night, where the G is silent. So it's kind of unnecessary, but it is there because the actual British English language has got quite a lot of nuances to it, and a lot of those nuances and the reasons for them date back, quite a few hundreds of years, way before America was discovered. And yeah, if you look at the word phlegm, for example, we've got a PH instead of an F. We've got an L, an E, and a G crept in for no reason, and an M. But there was reasons for it. Whereas night, NITE, like a lot of the different spellings, it's spelt like it sounds. And I guess it just makes it easier. Like tire. We only use TIRE when it means that we're tired, Oh, I tire of this job. But tire for a car is TYRE. Same pronunciation, exactly the same. It's just different spelling. But yeah, it's just all these different nuances. Like, do I have the Autoland? Because I'm going to need this. Because I'm losing where my plants are. Yeah, what the hell am I still doing with this thing on? Kill warrant scanner. That's handy for an exploration ship. It doesn't weigh anything, right? Or does it? Does this have mass? Is it 1.3 tons? I can't remember. That makes a lot of sense, Jeffrey, actually. Yeah, because I know if you consult the Merriam-Webster's dictionary, it will tell you things that don't tally up with, say, the Oxford English dictionary. And it'll say, yeah, this word is acceptable, it's correct to say it, when not really. You know what I mean? But, yeah. Spelling and efficiency, don't mention the Germans. Yeah, I mean, it's just difference, right? It's difference. That's all. I have more issues, not with spellings and stuff like that. I have more issues with people getting phrases wrong. Which, and the Brits are as guilty as the Americans for getting phrases wrong. Believe me. Oh, we are just as bad. Oh my God, but these are my pet peeves, my pet annoyances and stuff like that. Could care less. Oh my God, really? I could care less when you're actually trying to say the exact opposite of that. But yeah, that's an annoyance. But yeah, okay. But then the Brits have got some things that they always get wrong as well. I can't think of any at the moment, but for all intensive purposes. I know, didn't you tell me that last time? That's awesome. For all yes, lactose intolerant. Right? Was lactose intolerant was written out on a post. Like that. Lactose, like I haven't got any toes left. Yeah, I could care less is obviously incorrect. It's the actual opposite. Because if you could care less, then why don't you? I want to see you care even less than you do now. if you can. You say you can. The other one that's just really annoying, Brits do this as well. There's a Brit YouTuber I subscribe to, and he says it all the time, and it makes my teeth grind. Honestly, he says, let's see if I can't fix it. Let's see if I can't. What? Why would you want to see if you can't fix it? Surely you want to see if you can fix it. Let's see if we can't do this. Let's see if we can't fix. Dude, think about what you're saying. But I'm not having a go at the Americans here, by the way. I'm not, because the Brits have got their own annoyances, let's just call them. But there's one that's particularly American, which is whenever something, and I don't know how it happens. I don't know how everyone's using the same phrase. Be interesting to. I have actually asked a few people, because I'm genuinely curious as to if you watch a tutorial on anything, and it's an American guy doing it. He can't do anything without saying he's going to go ahead and do it. I'm going to go ahead and put these screws back in, and then we'll go ahead and put it together, and then we'll go ahead and test it. Like, everything is go ahead and. There's no other direction you can go in, really. Time moves forward. And it's completely redundant. You could just say, I'm going to put this screw in, we'll get the box fitted, and then we'll test it. But it's go ahead and, go ahead and, go ahead and. And, it's so, why? Where did that come from? How is it the milk's fault? Oh, unless you drop a bottle of milk on your foot. Yeah. I don't know. I'm sure each and every one of us guys has got our own pet annoyances and stuff like that. So there's plenty of Brit annoyances. Like, nothing to do with speech or anything. But how come almost every British male from 10 years old to 40 years old have all got the same haircut? What's going on with that? It's the shaved sides and leave everything else, but just cut it short. If you go to a barber's in Britain now, they usually have a sample of haircuts that they do, right? And it used to be like you'd see a grid of all different people with all different hairstyles. We can do this, we can do that. There's a barber's down the road from me. They've got about 8 or 9 different pictures of samples of hairstyles they do. They're all the same. Every picture is the same, it's just a different face. I shit you not. It's the same. Shaved sides, leave the rest. But, honestly. And everybody, almost every guy in the UK of that kind of age group, they've all got the same haircut. Every frickin' one. Jesus, man. Everyone's decided that's the haircut for me because everybody else is getting it and they want to fit in. Yeah, we do lack variety. Food? No, I'm not having that. That's a myth. That's a myth. British food is not bad. It really isn't. American food is worse because you guys put a lot more chemicals and sugar and stuff. Like if you pick up a tin of beans, baked beans in America, and you pick up one in Britain, you'll find there's more nutritional value in the British ones because the American beans it's got so much more sugar in it. There's so many more chemicals in you guys' food. It's so much more processed. So I'm not having the British food myth. You're not having that one, guys. Sorry. And until you've tasted a British Sunday roast, don't even come at me with British food. There are there is food on the continent which tastes amazing, you know, better than some British food. But like, for example, ham, like Parma ham and Serrano ham from Spain and Italy, is far better than British ham. It's got much better taste. It's kind of like raw bacon. But I like British ham, but I will acknowledge that Spanish ham is better, as is the Italian. So Italian is the Parma ham, and the Spanish is the Serrano, I think, right? Is that right, Jeffrey? Have I got that right? Yeah, to enhance the flavor, I know, but Jesus, nutritionally, it's really bad. Even you guys, McDonald's recipes for like fries and stuff, or Kentucky Fried Chicken stuff, it's different to the Brits. You guys use a lot more nasty stuff. Yeah. Have I got it right? Yeah. Yeah, Spanish ham's better, isn't it, than British ham? Oh, un bocadillo de jamón. Oh, you get a Spanish ham roll. Oh, God, it's just, yeah, it's just good. It's very good. Yeah, that's right, Armando. Yeah. I used to just cut it short. I remember the first time I used to do that. I used to go to the barbers for the first time. I said, just get a shaver, a buzzer, and buzz my hair off. Yeah, food processing is insane. Like tomatoes, for example. I don't know about in the US, but in Europe, or at least in Britain anyway, tomatoes are picked when they're, in Europe, tomatoes are picked when they're green. And they inject them with a colouring to turn them red. And I guess it's just for longer lasting on the shelves. Why is that green? Oh, we're empty. Wait, what? We're empty? Why is my gun empty? Did we finish the thing? Oh. So, okay, so we've got this to get, which is Frutexa, right? Okay, so this is Frutexa then. Arcus, which is, oh nice, that's the most lucrative one, 7.77 million. So then we've only got Fungoida to go, and Osseous. Okay. But what's this one then? This is Fungoida Gelata. Yeah, so this is the one I should have just scanned. I didn't realize that my little gun was empty. Okay, so we're doing Frutexa, 150 meters. Let's see if we can do that on foot. I finished the white spiky one. Oh, right. I lost count then. I thought I'd only done 2 of those. Oh, if I get the SRV out, guys, we're going to be going over some rough terrain here. But I want to keep the ship where it is because we've got some... It's a nice marker point for Fungoida Gelata, which I want to pick up next. Talking of American food, though, even though it's unhealthy, there's one thing I would love to try. You guys call it a Philadelphia cheesesteak. It looks unhealthy, right? It looks like you need a defibrillator on standby. But I would love to try it. It just looks like cheese and steak. It's a weird mixture, but I don't know. I think it would work. It looks so greasy and sloppy and everything, but I would love to try one. Really, I want to try a Philadelphia cheesesteak. You don't get them here. I suppose you could make one, but it wouldn't be the same. It wouldn't be the same as getting one in the States or going to Philadelphia or even New York to get one. You know, it's like trying to compete with Texas when you're going to get a T-bone or a ribeye steak. You go to Texas, don't you? Or do you? I don't know. Is Texas the place you would go for a steak? I would imagine so, but what do I know? Yeah. A steak in Texas and a Philadelphia cheesesteak. That makes, yeah. It's easy to fail at making it. Yeah, I can imagine. Yeah, yeah. There's no way I would try one in America without asking an American, where's the best place to go for this? You know, because the public, they know where to go. Hello, Skyfire. How you doing? Yeah, you've got to ask the people who live there, right? Where's the best place to go for this? And they'll tell you Bob's place, you know, or something like that. They know. Yeah. The best little whorehouse in Texas. It's a movie, isn't it? Not that I've seen it. I actually haven't, but I think it's the title of a movie. Australia? Oh, non-pasteurized dairy is illegal. Gotcha. See, I don't think we don't get Wendy's in the UK or Hungry Jacks. Burger King, yeah, of course. I've never had a Starbucks coffee. Never tried one. I expect them to be expensive though. I don't think they're going to be cheap. I've just realized, guys, my suit energy is quite low, and I want to try and get back to my ship without having to refill. This is going to be tricky. Because we've done so much scanning, we've used up so much power on the tool. Another thing I would, if I was in America, if I went on holiday in America, the other thing I would want to try is a key lime pie, which I'm sure you can get in Britain if you look around. But it's one of those things you have to have in the States, I think. Like pumpkin pie, right? It's an American thing. You got to have it there. Like pasta. Have it in Italy where they do it properly. If only we were rich enough to go jet setting. To go jet setting around to try all the actual proper foods in the proper places. In the East Coast, but not in the West. Really? Okay. Hey, Zoltor, how you doing? Yeah, I've been away. I mean, not for a week. I was a little while ago. It's just usually bad sleep patterns that does it, and if I sleep, you know, erratic hours, it will affect how I feel and stuff like that. Plus, I've had other health issues as well going on, so my streaming hasn't been as on schedule as it normally is. And sorry if I said schedule instead of schedule, because I know there's a difference there as well. I actually say both. On a given day, I might say schedule. On another given day, I might say schedule. So it varies for me. I pick up both of them. I don't know why. I don't have a set way of doing it. Right, these samples that we have, guys, it's not shown. Do I need the gun out? Why is my gun empty again? Have we done it without me realizing? How did I do 3 Frutexas without knowing? My brain did not pick up 3 Frutexa scans, but according to this, we did it. According to the observatory core, we did 3. What? You've been stiff with gaming lately, but want to play? Yeah. Well, I don't know if I'm okay, Zolto, to be honest. I still need to go get checked out, but I feel okay. Yeah, I don't know. It's not impossible that it's serious, but I feel okay. Just some signs are a little bit worrying, and then sometimes it isn't. It depends on the day. I'm thinking about food. I know, it's ridiculous. Right, so let's get the gelato done then. Whoops. Let's get the gelato scanned. So on the gelato then, it's 300 meters. I need to turn this heater off in this room because it's getting quite warm here. Oh, there we go. All right. So, I think once we do the gelato, this planet is not only am I done with this planet, but I've scanned every frickin' thing on it. Now, this is a big patch, so could it be that furthest away is 150 meters? Can we get 2 scans in this batch, is the question. And if so, we're going to need to fly away and find one more batch. Yeah, it's on and off. It's on and off. But like I say, let's not talk about it because I don't want to bring it up. Oh no, there's no 150. I think I scanned the wrong one near the ship. Although, I don't know. 143 meters? Are you kidding? What if I stand 150 meters away and then scan that? It doesn't work that way. What about you? What about you? Oh man, it must be so on the edge. There's no greens here at all. What about you guys? Come on, play fair, play nice. Now we're getting closer to the ship. Oh, we just got screwed. Oh, just by the slightest amount of meterage. Is there any strays? No strays. Guys. Oh, that's so unfair. It's a pity there isn't an option to empty the tin, because I would empty it and I would scan this one and then I would go all the way over there to get that one, just to get 2 scans at the most distance. Never mind. Hey Sally, how you doing? Welcome. So we need to get 2 more of these now. So let's just stick the night vision on and see what it looks like. Okay, so it's quite visible. Oh, is this some more? No. But you can get plants mixing with each other. Yes, yes. Okay. So the gelato was kind of growing on the hills and kind of at the base as well. Do you know what, it might be easier like this, because sometimes it's just a little bit too much clutter on the screen and I want to get a really good view. I wish we had some really bright lights that we could brighten up the area around us for quite a distance, you know. I don't know how big because we landed on a, you know, on a part of the map where the blue patches were very, very small, but I don't know if those patches were the same for Osseous. I don't think so. I think Osseous kind of grows. Actually, it's not Osseous. Fungoida gelata. Yeah, 300. Yeah. It tells me on screen all about the distances and stuff. So we've got plenty of that stuff. There we go. There we go. Oh, now I gotta get a landing. I'm gonna try and let the ship do it again and see what happens. See if we can. Really? You're gonna land here? Yeah, okay. Good luck. I don't think so. You can drop me off here. I'll just jump out. I am not in control here. If you can put it down here, that's fine. It's a little bit of a walk, but we'll do it. Go a bit forward or something. Come on, don't give in now. Oh, no valid area. Okay. How about over here? Oh, there's plenty of area here. I could land it here. There you go. I can put that down. So come on. Nah, I don't want to be messing with the gamma or anything. I already have I've got my screen brightness turned down, which if I ever have a tired head or something, it helps. But no, I'm okay. I've managed up to now. Sometimes these things just take a little time. But yeah, I've managed up to now, so it's workable.
Low gravity warning.
Is that them? I think so. Is it? They're a bit black at the moment, so it's not those. But they are over here. I may have to get out and have a little look, but I think it's over this way. There we go. Now let's try and get a quick scan of them. Okay. Righty. Now again, are we going to be in this situation where we can get 2 scans? Because it's only 150 meters. So let's get the one that's furthest away from all the others down there, right? Which I'm going to go for this guy. Alright. Oh, it's 300 meters. Damn. I don't think... Oh, we got some down there. Could that be 300 meters? If it isn't, I'm going to have a hell of a journey. Whoops. There they are. I shouldn't have let myself fall so hard. I should have boosted. C'est la vie, right? Right, what's our distance so far? 270 meters, guys. We might get this. There's some more over there. Ooh, we're sliding. we might get this. Going down doesn't include the distance. There we go. Woohoo! Scan number 3. Yeah. Right. Somehow I got to get back up there. Okay, jetpack. I need you now. Don't let me down. No, you didn't take off when I told you. Okay. No politics, Mr. Skyfire, please. We had this last time, and I even had to threaten to quit, to stop the stream, because it always turns. No problem. Stop. No, don't go all the way. Don't go all the way. Okay, that'll do. Right, so jump and boost. Find a ledge and stop. Nice. Jump and boost. Look for a ledge. Can we go further? Yes. No, it's all right, Skyfire. It's all right. You salvaged it. And there's my SRV, which I could have used, but we would have struggled getting up that slope, though. So, are we done on this planet? I don't think we are we? We've still got Osseous to do. Osseous Fractus, and it's worth 4 million, so we may as well get it done. Now my ship is behind me. So, nice powerful reverse gear. Just like in reality. I don't mean SRVs exist in reality. I mean reverse gear is the most powerful gear in a gearbox usually. Usually. Right, okay, so yeah. Oh, Jesus. There's a thing, because I'm a car guy, I have to ask. In America, do you guys ever refer to a transmission as a gearbox? Because we say gearbox, you guys say transmission, but do you ever... I think we can say transmission as well. We've been known to say it, but it's normally, oh, the gearbox is gone. But do you guys in the States, do you say gearbox at any point, or is it always transmission, really? Like, do you use both terms? Not often. Okay. Yeah. But they both describe the same thing, don't they? You're right. Transmission is just as good as gearbox. For ours, it's like, oh, it's a box of gears. Well, okay, I guess so, in a way. It's a box of gears. But it's the thing that transmits the power to the wheels. So you've got transmission, which makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, okay. What do we want? Osseous. When do we want it? Oh, Osseous Fractus, isn't it? Let's have a look. Let's see what we're looking for. I don't think we've seen it so far, have we? I don't think so. No. Oh, it's you guys. Oh, 800 meters. I know where to find you, but yeah. Photosynthetic, chemosynthetic, or thermosynthetic processes. Yeah, okay, Frontier. You've done your research into alien plants. Right. Is Osseous here? Like in this particular map? Let's go up and come down in an Osseous specific place, which I think we might already be in. But I need to travel down to the flat bits with the rocky, the flat bits with the rocky bits. Oh, it's an old term. It is an old term. But I can tell you another term which I consider to be old because it was used back when cars were initially invented. But you guys still use it, and we don't. And the word is automobile. That's like what we were using in the 1920s and the 1930s. Automobile. But you guys still use that, right? It's still a automobile. It just seems weird describing like a Lamborghini Huracan Performante as an automobile. It just seems out of date, like an old-fashioned term. A Ferrari 296 automobile. It doesn't fit, does it? But is car short for carriage? I don't know. But anyway, automobile, yeah. It's like describing a turntable as a gramophone, or a... What was the other example I just came up with? I just came up with another one. I forgot what it was. Yeah, old-fashioned terms that have moved on now. Yeah, that's weird. Now then, where are we? So we can pretty much land anywhere. I want to get some flattish area though. Yeah, car, truck. Okay, we use it in writing. Okay, I got you. It's not inaccurate. It's not inaccurate. It's just, it just sounds old-fashioned to me.
Orbital flight engaged.
But it is. It's technically, it is certainly an automobile. But I would probably refer to it on a 1920s Benz as opposed to a 2024 Porsche GT3. Automotive, yeah, like we do here. Automotive, yeah, very much so. We use that a lot here. Like that book. Remember that book, Budman? It was called Automotive something. I think it was written by an American though, but it's an awesome book, by the way. The one I got in PDF version, because the hardback was like ridiculously expensive. But yeah, it's yeah, automotive. It's like when I described the Ferrari 250 GTO as being automotive porn. That's the word I used. Yeah, automotive. It's like many garages here, right, use the word auto in their names. You know, auto mechanic as opposed to car mechanic. We get that a lot here. Yeah, it happens. Oh, I don't want the auto landing now. Please don't land. Unless of course you just happen to get me some osseous. Now for osseous, what we need is, you can see these lumpy bits here, these brown lumpy bits. This is where they're going to hang out. So we need to look at these areas for the osseous. Fractus. Is it fractus? Yeah. So osseous fractus hangs around on those. Yeah, Ford. Yeah. The Model T. You can have it in any color as long as it's black, right? Yeah. That's what Henry Ford said. You can have it any colour you want as long as it's black. Which is then negating the first part of the sentence, which is any colour you want. Kind of negates it, doesn't it? But okay. He's famous for saying that, though. But yeah. Yeah, if it wasn't for people like Henry Ford and Carl Benz, where would we be, man? Like, the car industry's been pushed, if you think about over the last 100 years. I mean, obviously cars have been around since, what, 1897, I think, the first motorized automobile from 1897, Daimler. Was it Daimler or Benz back then? I can't remember, one of the two. And I've said it again, it's Daimler. It's Daimler. It's pronounced Daimler. Yeah, so it's either Daimler or Benz. I think it was Carl Benz. And the first motorized, it was called a horseless carriage, though, wasn't it? Something like that. Hackney, was it Hackney carriage? I don't know. Horseless carriage, something along those lines. But if you go from 1897 to even to 1997, by which time you had Sierra Cosworths and stuff like that. But now look at the cars we have today, after just over like 130 years. You've got electric cars now, which electric cars were around way back, a long time ago. we had electric cars. I think, was it, I might be wrong on the date, but somewhere around 1915, I think somebody made an electric car, and it wasn't a what do you call it? It wasn't a relation of Mr. Muskie. It wasn't him. But yeah, electric cars. Well, the electric motors have been around a little bit longer, I would say, than combustion engines. Yeah, we had electric cars way back then. And don't forget, back in the days, 60s and 70s, milk floats. Milk floats were electric vehicles. It's not a new concept at all. We've just got better with battery technology. But yeah, you look at combustion engines now and how fast the fastest combustion engine car is. You know, like you got this Ferrari 296. You compare it with a Model T Ford, and you just think of the time span in between. And as impressive as that might be, it's even more impressive when you look at aircraft technology, right? Because we went from the Wright brothers balsa wood and paper aeroplane. Was it balsa? I don't know. But its original flight was 12 feet, something like that. It flew 12 feet. And then within the span of 100 years, we were flying the space shuttle and Concorde. You know, but progression on the aircraft happened so fast because we had 2 world wars in between, which speeded up the process. Let's say jet engines and all that were developed. It's incredible to think from the Wright brothers to the space shuttle in less than 100 years. Less than that. In fact, the Wright brothers, I don't know, what was the year for that? Like 1901 or 1902? I don't know what my dates are, but it's early. And then you've got the fact that Concorde was being designed and built from the 1950s. Think of that time span. That's insane. That's insane. Concorde wasn't flying in the 50s, but it was being designed back then, mid to late 50s, and then it flew in the 60s, right? The first Concorde flight. Did it? Was it 60s? I don't know. I'm not a plane guy. Why am I not finding any Osseous guys? But yeah, it's interesting. And had we not had World War One and Two, I don't think we would be as advanced with aircraft as we are now. But where would we be? How far back would we be compared to where we are today? Would we just be doing DC-6s now? Would we just be designing the equivalent of a 737 now? I don't know, because now we have the Dreamliner and the 787 and stuff like that. You know, the 787 and the A380. Huge frickin' planes which can go from Australia to UK or in one go. Mental. And the space shuttle. Let's not forget the space shuttle. Jesus. It's a plane. It's a spacecraft and a plane. Both. And, well, it's a glider. Technically. Yeah. When it's on re-entry, it doesn't have any engines. It's a glider. It's a one-shot landing deal. You don't get to go around if you mess it up on the space shuttle. You only get one go coming in. Scary shit. Yeah. Yeah, helicopters as well. Yeah, helicopters. I'm not really much into that. Yeah, 1903. There you go. Yeah, I'm not really much into helicopters, but yeah, I mean, look at the frickin' like Leonardo da Vinci's sketch from there. He didn't end up building anybody. He did sketch the. Wasn't it called a? What did he call it? Did he have another name, like a velocicopter or something? Velocicopter. I don't know. But yeah, and then you look at the AH-64 Apache attack helicopter, and you think, Jesus, that thing is like, that's not an aircraft you want to have an argument with. You know, the AH-64 will demolish you and dissolve you and make you irrelevant. I've seen that thing in action. Was it? Yeah, one of the recent wars that was had. There was some footage of an AH-64 in action. Holy crap, Jesus. Yeah, that thing is not to be messed with. And there's probably a successor now to that, which is even more deadly, even better. I don't know. But yeah, that thing's brutal. And it looks the part. It's very difficult to fly though, isn't it? As I remember. The AH-64, it's a little bit of a bitch to fly. Yeah. And like, look at the SR-71 Blackbird as well. That thing almost touches space. It can outrun a missile. Well, it did back then. Back in the 60s, it was flying over enemy territory, and it got detected, which was a rarity for the SR-71, but it got detected and they fired a missile at it. And the pilot just said, okay, we're just going to speed up and go faster than the missile. And they did. Yeah, well, Elon Musk's just, he's a caricature of a person, isn't he now, really? He should have just stuck to doing his electric cars. But because he's a billionaire now, he can do this and that and the other and whatever he wants. Richest man on the planet. What has he got now? 400 billion or something? Ridiculous. But yeah, he can do what he wants. He can buy what he wants. He can buy who he wants. And he's a bit of an eccentric and a bit of a weirdo. And he's not a car designer. He's a software engineer, isn't he? But if you employ the right people, you got the money to employ the right people and say, make me an electric car. Teslas are good, by the way. You know, I'm not knocking the Teslas, they are good. But the guy is not Henry Ford. and he's not Carl Benz. Not even close. Like, it's not even a competition. He's not a car guy. And this tunnel, have you heard about this tunnel going from the UK to US or something in 54 minutes or something like that? Turns out that if you do that, you have to start decelerating and braking almost 20 minutes before you're about to stop because of the speed you're going. And of course, if an accident occurs at that speed, well, don't expect survivors. It's going to be a frickin' nightmare. Yeah, all billionaires are weird. There's a couple, like Warren Buffett, for example, and you know, you got some of the richest guys in the world, but they're like Warren Buffett and Bill Gates, but they're philanthropists, so they give a lot of it away. They give a lot of their money away, which is really cool. Didn't they have like a little club or something, these billionaires, and they decided, you know, we've got so much money, we can just throw it away at worthwhile causes, and they did. So that's admirable, you know. Bill Gates was one of those, Warren Buffett was one of those. I'm not sure about Carlos Slim or Jeff Bezos or anything. Jeff Bezos lost a lot of his money in the divorce. How much did his wife get? Like 500 billion, trillions, I don't know. It's nuts. I think I'm going to let this Osseous go, guys. I can't even find one. Oh, is that one? No, it's just a rock. It's a rock pretending to be one. That's not the first time that's happened. These are the right areas, though. These rocky areas. Maybe we need to find something a bit bigger. Like, these are kind of patches. We need something that's a bit longer, maybe. I've had success on the longer places. What Smite 2 is? Don't know. Does he play Car Mechanic Simulator? Elon Musk. And was that his given name? Elon Musk. It sounds like, I don't know, it sounds like a character of a game. I laughed the other day, guys. It's difficult to explain this, but I laughed the other day. I was watching a video. There was a guy, he was out in the street with a, you know, and he was filming. He was just filming on his phone or whatever. And this old woman was like, "Don't film me. Why are you filming?" and all this stuff, right? And she kind of stopped talking and she like walked away. In, like, as if she really had a purpose to go in that direction. She got down the end of the road, and then she stopped, and then circled round, like just did a U-turn and walked back, and then went around the guy. And the guy with the camera just said, she said, "Look at this woman. She's like an NPC." And it really made me laugh, because it was. The way she was walking and moving down the street, it was like she was just an NPC, like in Grand Theft Auto or something. It looked so similar. I thought, how the hell did you pick up on that? She looked like an NPC. Oh God, that was so funny. Yeah, he's South African. He is, yeah. How did he make his money? Was it all in software stuff? I don't know. But anyway, lucky for him. I should send him a message. "Hey Elon, you're so freaking loaded. Send me 300,000. It's nothing to you. You make more than that in interest in a day. Send me that, and just be safe in the knowledge you've made somebody's life happy or tolerable." You never know your luck, right? You don't know until you ask. He might just say, "Yeah, go on, we'll do it just for the publicity." All right, guys, I think the Osseous, it's worth 4 million, but it's not worth the time. I know Osseous can be tricky to find sometimes, but this is starting to get ridiculous. So I think we're going to move on. Yeah, so I like his Teslas. I like the SpaceX stuff. That's really freaking cool. It's all the other stuff around that I don't like. It's not to my taste. The whole political thing, the whole, you know, buying Twitter, changing its name to X, which is what? It's Twitter, and that's it. Changing the icon, making the brand worse. I don't know. It doesn't affect me enough in my life to worry about. I use Twitter. I'll refer to it as Twitter. I do use it. But whatever he does with it, I don't care. If Twitter shuts down tomorrow, it won't affect me in the slightest. So yeah, not particularly bothered. Is that the correct scanner thing? I think so. Yes, I think Osseous guys, we have to give up on it. And even if we do get a hit on this thing, we've still got 2 more. Yeah, we'll just have a look over here, and then that's it. We're gone. Yeah, see, we got a hit, but it wasn't for that. False positives. But yeah, it's these lumpy rocky areas where Osseous Fractus likes to live. But not today. It'd be nice if you could tune the scanner for a specific plant, so you could just like go in here, go to the composition scanner page and filter it out for a specific plants, so that it only blips when it finds that specific plant. That'd be cool. Frontier, you listening? Of course you're not. You're all in bed, tucked up with your teddy bears. Alright. We're going. Oh, South African mining. Oh, okay, wow. PayPal? He's not taking over that as well, is he? Jesus. I'm surprised he hasn't bought an island and just called it Elon Island or something like that. Elon World. He'd make a good Bond villain, wouldn't he? Right, so that is actually the last planet in this system that we did need to scan. There are others in here with bios, but we've done them. So, where are we? Ooh, galaxy map. Yeah, you see, this is from my Rusty account. It remembers when you switch accounts. And that's not what we want. Did they build this in as a feature by disabling everything by default? Or is it a bug? Because for me, they should all be on by default. And then you filter out the ones you don't want. What's the point of ever seeing everything off? It makes the map pointless, so it must be a bug. But anyway, got a neutron star there. So we are, guys, we are here. That's Colonia area right there. So we're just outside of Colonia. And there's the Buble. Now then, I guess it doesn't really matter what direction we go into now. Let me just zoom back out again. So we've got Colonia there. So if I put it there, so Sagittarius A is north. Then I'm gonna wanna, there you go, that's another phrase for you guys. I'm gonna need you to, I need you to If somebody said to me, I need you to leave, my response would be, I don't care about your needs. I don't need to leave. Your needs are really not my concern. Right, that's only 67 light years, that's nothing. So come on. I'm gonna have to ask you to leave. Okay then, ask me to leave. I just did. No, you didn't. You said you were going to ask me to leave. You didn't say you were asking me to leave. I'm going to. Right, plenty of neutron stars. What about black holes? We've visited plenty of those, haven't we? How far are we out now? 244. That's like 3 jumps, isn't it? So I want to go kind of forwards and across. That's a neutron star. Not really much point ending there. If there was a black hole, sure, we could make that our ending point, but a neutron star, really? Let's do this one. What's that one? What's this fella? What's this fella? What's this fella? Oh, it's a purpley one. Do we have any black holes anywhere? Neutron. Neutron. With a scoopable star in it. Good info. Neutrons. Neutrons. See, the thing is, these greys can be black holes as well. The only way to discern them is to go into realistic mode and look for a black dot. Can you get out of my way? Thank you. Then they're not easy. That looks like the chair I'm sitting on. Sally. Well, my chair's all blue. My chair's the colour of my mandalay, except it's not metallic. Because that would be weird. Now then. Oh, I got one, guys. Boom. Black hole. 389 light years away. And we don't have a galaxy system map for it, so we've never been there before. But there it is. You can't see it now, can you? But there is a black dot there. 6 jumps away. Okay, so we will obviously be looking at things on the way. So we're not going to just jump directly there with a jump and scoop trip. So let's go. I think I went back and fixed the paintwork on this thing, didn't I? Yeah, because the paint was like... But I was in a bit of a mood that day, so I thought, screw it, I'm getting a paint job. That's what we did. Right. Obviously, the quest is... Oh, is this a neutron? The quest here is obviously looking for undiscovered systems. Neutrons is not the best way to do that, so maybe we need to change the plotter if it's got jetcom boosts on, and it doesn't, so it's just that we happen to find this one. Right, what have we got in the sys map? So just 2 items. Is that all it's going to be? Did she say thingy complete? I wasn't paying attention. If it's more than 2, then it's a fresh one.
System scan complete.
Yeah, I figured, with it being a neutron star. So because we didn't have neutron boosts in the route planner, we're not expected to scoop this because the next jump is well within our range. But yeah, it looks kind of cool. And if I was to scoop it, I'd do it off the right hand side one because it's longer. That's a screenshot, isn't it? Because the lighting looks really nice. And my ship at the front doesn't look blue anymore, it looks silver. Wow, frame rate death. I only went down into the 40s as well, but it looked very stuttery. Okay. Three, two, one. Engaged to be married. Yeah, if you propose to somebody, and you just before you put the engagement ring on, that's if you're an elite player, purist, that's what you have to say. 4, 3, 2, 1, engage. Right. Okay, so we've got 2 shown. Anything more?
System scan complete.
Disappointing, but okay, let's get some scoop done.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
That's faster than a Tesla charger. Okay, maybe we get lucky here. Okay, what are we showing? 1. Ah, boring. So, what do we think it's going to be? Just a little planet? What's the chances of it being... There we go.
System scan complete.
All by myself. It's on its own. And we can't land. Man, so far, these last 3 jumps have been pretty much of a nothing. This is jump number 4 of 6. I'm just a bit silent because I'm trying to eat something. Having some biscuits because I'm really hungry.
Fuel scooping.
Okay, 10. What have we got showing? Aha! An undiscovered system. Dun, 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 dun. God, I was how out of pitch was I there? Jesus. Do, do, do. Nope. It's too late. Right. We don't have anything special in terms of planets, like water worlds and stuff, but we have a bio. Sulfur dioxide. Stratum tectonicus or Bacterium cerberus. Oh, I wonder. Which one would it be? There is another overlay that can come up on the screen, but I don't think it's from Observatory Core. I think it's from Captain's Log. I'm not sure. It might be observatory core, but it's not coming up. It basically tells you in the, like up in the top left corner, all the bios that have been found and stuff. And I think, if I remember right, it shows the values as well. I can't remember whether it's off observatory core or not. And if it is, I must have it clearly, obviously clearly disabled. Okay, this one is bacteria only for sure, but it's the most lucrative bacteria you can get. Informum, worth 8.42 million. So we'll definitely be grabbing that little thing. And if I remember right, bacteria informum is actually quite easy to spot. It's not one of those ones that, you know, it's the same color as the planet's surface or anything like that.
System scan complete.
Okay, so there's a possibility of stratum tectonicus on planet A1. It's possible, but I wouldn't put money on it. Let's put it that way. Hey, willy-nilly. Ouch. The hell was that? Just a little splinter. Yeah, you've caught me live. It's 3 o'clock in the morning here, just gone. Not my usual stream time, but I guess it does bring out the possibility of people who don't normally catch me because of the time zones or whatever, can catch me now. So welcome. I'm doing okay. Could be better, could be worse, right? Let's go get it. Question is, if it's Bacterium Cerberus, which is worth 1.7 million, am I going to get it? Well, might as well. I mean, it's not worth much, but at least it gives us an excuse to go down and see the planet's surface as well. So it's either going to be Bacterium Cerberus or Stratum Tectonicus, and I have had times when I've had this situation and the scan has revealed stratum instead of the bacteria. It can happen. I would say 7 times out of 10 it's going to be bacteria. 7.5 times. Didn't want to stretch it to 8, but yeah, okay. It's more likely to be bacteria, but you never know. Right, I'm going to be landing on the light side, so I want to go to the side here. Right, let's get a probe. 6 is required, so we're going to do 3, maybe. 1 at the front, 1 round the back, and 1 at the side. Let's see if that's enough.
Surface scanned by 50%. Surface scan.
Bacteria, yeah, what a surprise. I'm just glad I didn't take that bet. So if it's one of those easy to see ones, then it's fine. We'll be down and out before you know it. And we get to see the planet, which looks kind of flat from here. But we are a little bit high up still.
Orbital flight engaged.
So let's get a smoother part like this light blue one here. The darker blues tend to be a bit bumpier, and bacteria likes flat stuff, things. Hi Memphis. Ooh, I like the logo. Oh, is that you? Willy Nilly is you? Okay. I like Willy Nilly, that's good. So you got Willy on one account and Bellend on the other. Brilliant. Oh, well, there you go. You'll find for a lot of people I'm a good cure for insomnia. I certainly have a way of putting people to sleep. So, yeah. Welcome. Okay, so we just want some flat area. Where can I go? It's actually not as flat as it looked from in space. So, 500 meters, typical for any bacteria. And we're going to be using the ship. Oh wow, okay, there's a big batch. But is that 500 meters away over there? There's another one over there. Okay, we can at least get 2 scans from here. Is there a third possibility? I don't know. So let's go and get the furthest away one here, which is going to be this guy. So maybe we can land here or something. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Right, land with the back to it. Oh, what have I done to my finger? Like I've got a little splinter in it or something. On my little finger, right where it comes out from the hand. Right on that crease. Something's there. Don't know. Can't feel it, but I can feel it. Yeah. Right, okay, here we go. Ah, the in-game commander. I like it, I like it. Ah, I see what you mean. I got you. Bit of role-playing. Okay, I got you. That's cool. Right, okay. So where's that little one all by himself and all on his own? That fella. Right, I think we're far enough away to deploy the turret. Oh, okay. Base value 1.69 million. Good. Let's get some scanning done. Hey, I mean, there's plenty around. We might be able to get all 3 samples from here. It's possible. Imagine having that as a growth on your face. Jesus. Right. Okay. So if we go in the direction of... Well, that's not 500 meters, but I think there was some... If I carry on straight down... It spawns in and out as well, though, which is annoying. Like, sometimes at a certain angle, the splats look black, as opposed to anything else. They're proper color. If we can get a second scan here, though... Are we 500 meters? It hasn't told me. See, what I don't have is on with this particular app, it doesn't have a running distance thing. I think what's it called? Captain's log. I think it shows you the distance in real time. I know the message hasn't come up, but it tends to be a little bit late. So we're just going to see what the distance is. Oh, 420. Okay, so we need to do another 80 meters. That's good to know because it might tell me which direction to go in to grab it. And it looks like I can't see any more because they're all blackened out. Okay. Okay, it's not because they're blackened out then. Okay. So we need 80 meters more than what we are now. Can we see any? Okay, fair enough. Fair enough, let's just keep going away from the ship. And we will, there's one. Okay, so this is scan number 2. And then we can either use the ship to get the third scan, or we can look around the area. Had a break after Odyssey, but really love your show. Thank you, Memphis. Yeah, I do have a great community. I do. I think that's my crowning achievement. Thank you, Memphis. Appreciate it. I'd like to be able to do a little bit better on my non-elite content as well, though. But I don't know. Maybe in time, I'll get stuff. Because you always start by streaming what you want to stream, right? And not, you know, you do what you want to do. And I'd like to continue that theme. Really. You also have to consider what your audience is after as well, so yeah, I've got 1,400 videos on my channel apparently, according to YouTube, which is insane. 1,400 videos and over 2 million views, and nearly 7,500 subs. Nearly. We're not there yet. We need another 40 something. I think 45. $10,000 is my goal. 10,000 subs, and then I can retire. I'll leave YouTube. I'm only kidding. Oh, I'm kidding. I won't. To be like, milestone unlocked, end credits. This YouTube channel was presented by... Right, no, don't worry. If I hit 10,000, I ain't going anywhere. We just did all 3, didn't we? Yeah, we did. So, yeah, this planet is done, guys. We can leave and go to the other one. Yeah, I mean, I've had very super rare moments of, you know, I don't get comments on my streams. You know, not well, I do, but again, it's very infrequent that you'll see comments underneath my streams. I don't know why. But I might get them if I put a video out. I might get them, but I get very little toxicity on my channel. It's very super rare. But if it does happen, I have a one strike and you're out policy. So it's like, fuck off, don't need you, and you're gone. And yeah, you just get banned from the channel. It's not like I'm going to remove your comment or anything like that. No, you're banned. I don't want to see any more of your comments. Not interested, because there's nothing else you can say that would remotely interest me. And yeah, it's just, that's the way it is. Screw them. So I don't really get that. I don't really get it though. It's basically the community I've had ever since the channel started has been really good. Obviously people have come and gone and stuff like that, but it's kind of settled down now. It's very much settled, which is really nice, because it means whatever I'm doing is keeping people here and keeping people supporting me, which, wow, is amazing. Yeah, and if I didn't have this, let's put it this way, if I didn't have this channel, right now my life would be a little bit more challenging. It would be trickier. You guys help me get through, which is awesome stuff. So yeah, so I just hope I can keep the subs, keep people interested. Yes, Mr. Badman, I know. Yeah. My flight sim, John. Yeah, flight sim. I did a flight the other day, actually. I haven't released it yet, though, because, well, there's a reason why I didn't release it. It's because I deleted it. But I did record the flight. The reason I deleted it was because I was in Flight Sim 24 and the takeoff was stuttery because the frame rates were shite, and the landing was the same. By the time we got to the landing, it was 17 frames per second. It dropped down to 4 at one point, and it just looked awful. So I don't have any problem switching to Flight Sim 2020, as they call it. I don't have any problem with that if I have to, because we still haven't got the frickin' Boeings in there yet. So I didn't bother with it. But the flight was from... Where did I take off from? Gatwick. Gatwick in the UK, and I landed at Salzburg in Austria. Really nice flight, and it was in the Airbus, and it was an hour and a half. So it was perfect distance, perfect time, perfect length of flight, and as we're landing, we've got the Alps in the background and everything, and it looked really cool. But the frame rates just tanked at both airports. Perhaps my computer needed a reboot, I don't know. But I have rebooted the computer just before I started the stream. So at the moment it's a little bit tricky with 24 because you don't know if you're going to get a smooth landing or a choppy one. And if you get a choppy one, it kind of spoils everything you've done before, and it makes you just, I don't know, it takes away some of the motivation. Like, it'd be nice to do a full flight where you see people boarding the plane, you do the whole visual thing, fueling the fuel truck coming and fueling the plane. Then it said, do you want to de-ice the plane? And I said, no, I couldn't be bothered with it. But it'd be nice. And then, of course, watching people deboard afterwards, just the whole immersive process. But if you don't know, if you think the flight's going to go a bit frame rate dodgy or whatever, then you don't get the motivation to do it. But it's a bit more of a performance hog for me. But then again, because the thing is, with Flight Sim 2020, as they call it, you can choose DirectX 11 or 12, where 24 is 12. It's DirectX 12. There is no 11. It's 12. And on most occasions, like the Phoenix A320, because of the complex systems on board, it's the most accurate plane in any sim. It does chomp away at a few more frame rates than any other plane, but I can sit in the Phoenix at an airport in Flight Sim 24 and still be pushing 40 to 50 frames per second, which is more than what I need. I only need 30, so that's great. It's absolutely great. What am I doing? So that's absolutely fine. But some of the third-party airports are really, they frame tank. I don't know why. They just kill my frame rates. But it looks better. It's a better looking sim. The graphics are amazing. Oh, my alarm's gone off. That's all right. Don't worry, I don't have to go anywhere. It's just a reminder for me to do something. But yeah, I mean, they've just released a new update, Sim Update 1, which I believe one of the companies that I've got a plane, width. That makes sense? Yeah, like PMDG or Phoenix. iFly, I bought that plane. It was a 737-8 Max, and it's only in the 2020 version. People try to get it working in 2024 to varying degrees of success. It doesn't actually work. But iFly have come out and said since the Sim 1 update, it's introduced features that help them make their plane work in 2024. So hopefully we'll see a release of that soon. And hopefully the same condition is true for PMDG. Because we've got no Boeing 737s in this, well, study level ones anyway, in 2024, to my knowledge. And I want one, because currently the only way to fly a Boeing right now is in the old Sim. Right, so on this planet then, guys, we've got bacterium only, but it is Informem, which, as I already stated, is worth more than any other bacteria you can get at 8.42 million. So we're not going to miss out a chance on this one, because it's worth 43 million or something with bonuses, which is nice, but I want the exobiologist. Look at my exobiology rank, taxonomist. It's almost going over, and I previously had enough, I think, enough exo data to go over that rank into the next one, and then we lost it, so that wasn't great. Right, so I think this greener area is a little bit more smooth. Let me just see, just by a little bit. We're going to try landing there. Bacteria likes the flat bits, so let's see what happens. Oh, you can spam the chat all you want. Sometimes the chat's... It depends on what I'm streaming, but sometimes the chat doesn't move that quick, so I don't mind people want to natter. It's all cool with me. As long as it's not religion or politics, feel free to natter away. Here's an area. This looks like an interesting surface as well. So we need 3 samples of Bacterium informum, which again I think is one of those bacteria that are quite easily spotted. If I remember right, I think it is the greeny colour, as opposed. I might be wrong on this one. Yeah, there it is. I thought it was. Ooh, I forgot to kill the throttle. 0.5 G here. So wait a minute, is there any more? I'm not seeing any, so we'll do this with the ship. No SRB here. So all we need is a place to put down. Whoop, there we go. The politics of religion. Oh yeah, like one cancels the other one out. Yes, Kodiak. That would probably be true. A late breaker. Sometimes too late. In both sim racing and this. Yeah, it can happen. You don't know where the limits are until you go over them, right? Okay, there we go. Check that out, man. 8.42 million. Multiply that by 5 and you'll see how much I'm going to get paid for it. shite. Those engines are still hot, so we don't want to touch them. Right. What makes you think I haven't got racing brakes on my car already? Actually, my brakes are, what do you call them? Ventilated. They got the holes in. The brakes with the holes in. Ventilated. The one with the slots in are called slotted, and then the holes are called drilled. Drilled, right? Yeah, drilled. I've got drilled brakes, front and back. Yeah, the rotors are drilled. My brake pads are amazing. Jeez, I mean, I've had them in. I bought the car when it was 131,000 miles. It's now got 161,000, so I've driven it 30,000 miles. And I checked the brake pads. I swear they're the same thickness that they were when I got the frickin' car. Like, these brake pads do not wear down. I thought, you know, am I going to be due for some new pads soon? And I looked at them and I thought, they've still got tons of meat on them. Maybe it's because I don't brake that much. I tend to use mechanical braking to help me brake, so I don't need as much pad wear. I don't know what the hell it is. I don't know why I brought the SRV out either. Yeah. But I'm using the pads on my car by a company called Mintex, and oof, they're lasting. Yeah, and I think if I swap out the brake pads for some new ones, I'll replace them with Mintex as well, because it brakes okay. I need to do a high-speed brake test though, you know, like something from 70, 80 miles an hour and just slam the brakes on, and then just, because I'm not 100% sure if it's perfectly wobble free or anything. I think my discs are fine, but something like changing the discs and pads is an easy job for me. It's, well, it's as easy as the nuts and bolts allow, isn't it? Whether they want to come out or not. But the process of changing discs and pads and also changing the wear sensors and stuff like that, that's not an issue. I can do that. So yeah, when the time comes, but right now everything's good on my brakes. I don't have an issue with them. Racing brakes, yeah. Yeah, nosedive, that's the thing, isn't it? As long as you can, you know, modulate the brakes enough, you can just get the pressure you need. But that's something you learn quite quickly, isn't it? You know, is how much pressure to put on. Like in a car, for example, if you don't have ABS, which all modern cars do now, but if you don't, the higher the speed, the harder you can brake without it locking up, because you're going quickly. And then as you slow down, if you keep that same hard pressure on, eventually it's going to lock the wheels. So you have to come off the brakes slowly as your speed drops, which is what you do in racing. Sim racing, real racing. It's called trail braking, and again, it's a feel that you learn with your car. I don't have to do it on mine. I mean, I do trail brake into a corner because it's just natural for me to, you know, to lift off the brakes as we slow down. It's just natural. I think everybody does it. Surely everybody does it. You don't need full-on brakes or hard braking when you're doing 20 miles an hour. So I think we all do it. Um, but yeah, it's kind of, it's a good thing to learn if I turn my ABS off, but I tend not to. What I find pretty useless in my car is traction control. It especially in the wet. I was out today. I went to get some shopping, and the roads were wet. It wasn't raining, but the roads were wet, and I put my foot down, and the wheels just started to spin. And it took like a second for the traction control light to be flashing on my dashboard to kick in. It just spins, especially if you're coming out of a corner or something. The traction control, it doesn't pick up immediately. But it's a 22-year-old car. You're welcome, Memphis, honestly. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm not a biker. That would scare me to death. Yes, but you know, I've got some quite wideish tires, 255s on the back, and it's a 3 litre. It's a 3 litre straight six. And yeah, it's because it depends on the roads, all right. If they've been dry for a while and it just gets wet, the roads can be greasy, and there's a lot of oils and stuff that can come up and make things a little bit of, yeah, well, 300 Newton meters of torque, whatever that is in pounds feet. 300 Newton meters of torque. It goes, you know, it goes pretty well. And I can break traction between first and second gear as well if I want to. She's got a little bit of punch. Enough for me anyway, let's put it that way. I could easily have it modded to more, but I do have a stage 1 map on mine, but it's not a performance upgrade. It's not what I went for. I did a stage 1 map which it makes the throttle response more dynamic, and it takes off the, let me see, it does 4 things. It makes it's more dynamic throttle response, which on the motorway, trust me, I noticed the difference. Eek. But you have to be going 70 and a little bit extra to notice that when you put your foot down at 70, 80 miles an hour, how it takes off. Jesus freaking hell. Much better than before. It removes it deletes the secondary, oh my god, my brain's gone blank. The sensor, the O2 sensor, the lambda sensor. It's a secondary O2 sensor delete. It's got a crackle map on it, and it removes the electronic 155 mile an hour speed limiter. So it does that. But I've got my original ECU in the garage as well, so I can swap it back to the original. And even the original has got a map on it as well. But you can get it remapped to default, back to standard spec. So I can switch back, you know, choose whichever ECU I want at any time. I just keep the one on that I've got. But yeah, it's fun. You can have performance remaps, of course, which gives you a bit of extra HP and torque, but I got enough, honestly. Yeah, I'm a 4-wheel guy, not a 2-wheel. Bikes would scare the crap out of me, to be honest. But I do like some of them. I've seen some. Oh, I saw a picture of a truck the other day. It was on Facebook. Now, it could be fake, it could be AI, but I don't really care. It looked amazing. It was all done in chrome. And it had teeth. I ain't kidding, it had proper teeth. I don't have the picture to hand, but yeah, this thing was crazy. Have you guys seen on Facebook now all the fake AI pictures? You know, people, oh, and it's always the same lines, the same story, the same BS, and everybody keeps falling for it. And I'm aware that some of the accounts that are saying, oh my God, this is amazing, God gave you great talent, and all this, they tend to be fake bot accounts, but some of them aren't. Some of them are actual people with loads of followers and friends, thinking it's all real. How gullible people are, man. Like the eagles and stuff made out of snow, or this guy who sculpted something amazing out of wood, or a kid who did something, and it's always this guy built this amazing wooden thing out of whatever, he carved it himself, and nobody cares. Well, how do you know nobody cares? It's like this guy made this eagle out of snow, but nobody's looking, and all this stuff. Nobody's bothered, and all this stuff. And you look at this eagle made out of snow, and you think, have you seen the snow on the tips of the wings? There's such a thing as gravity. They do not. There's no way the snow would hold into place like that. Those wings would not stick onto the body made of snow. It just wouldn't happen. And people are in the comments going, oh, such amazing talents. You have what an God-given talent and all this stuff. And I think, gee, you people you deserve to be conned because you're so freaking gullible. There's so much AI crap now. You can't separate, but people are just abusing it on Facebook now. And, just trying to trick people the whole time. So that's a big downside of AI. Actually, the downside isn't in the AI, it's in the people who are abusing it. Yeah. Race cars and bikes. Oh, nice, cool, man. Oh, see you, Memphis. Have a good one, mate. Did you go? Yeah. See you, Memphis. Thank you, sir. Ma'am. Sir. Sir. Willy-nilly. Alright, see ya. Yeah, there's too much crap on Facebook, man. Way too much. If it was like if Facebook was a garden, you'd be neck deep in weeds, and you'd have to hunt around to find where the flowers are. It's just full of that much crap. It's really shite. It's intolerable now, almost. Ooh, we have body 3 with a wide ring. I think you guys can see that, right? And we have this. Oh my god. 27 bodies, guys. We've got 26 more to find. Or 25, is it? Because I can see 2 stars currently on the sensors. Oh, okay. There's only one showing there, so 26 we're going to have to find. Right. No, that's not the right tool. Try again. There you go. Gas giants and Rockies and asteroid clusters. We can get those out of the way. There it is. The sound of bacon. Okay, that's all the asteroid clusters done. Thank you, Frontier, for that. Oh, we're going to be here a while then. Now, it says 6, but we've been listed I'm not even going to count. I'm just going to show you guys, because there's, let's just say that there's more than usual. So let's bring up observatory. No, not going to come up. Why? Because the title's changed to 1.26. Okay. So this is what we have on this one. As you can see, there's more. We've got 2 cactoides. Obviously, that's impossible. It knows that one of these 2 cactoides is there, but it doesn't know which one yet. So as soon as we find out, it will cancel it. If we get all the cheap crap, it's going to be worth 12.6. If we get all the good stuff, it's going to be worth nearly 30 million. The truth is probably going to be somewhere in between. So 1, 2, 3. I'm going to go with separate genuses here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, once we do the probing, it'll tell us which ones are missing. And it'll put crosses. Hold on. Yeah, so I needed to cut my throat's bad. It'll put crosses next to the ones that don't exist and ticks next to the ones that do, and then as we scan them, we'll be getting the three circles. So this is what's possible on the planet. And they've all got the green arrow, which is annoying, because the green arrow means that the variant is likely to be there. So I guess they all cancel each other out, really. But anyway, that's Planet 3E. There's probably going to be more. Yeah, ice rocks, icy rocks, rocky ice, and rocky ice, and icy rocky ice. Yeah. I have fake Facebook accounts, but never. My company wants me to spy on locals who are attacking us. Ooh, you've got an interesting job there, Jeffrey, man. 008. Do 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 do. I wonder if I can find one of those fake Facebook things and show you guys. But I can't. I don't want to get onto Facebook because, you know, privacy stuff, all that stuff. Okay, we've still got stuff here. There we go. Class 1. Must have been paying attention. Close orbit. So 4A is in close orbit with its pappy. We'll be able to see that on the orrery map, I would imagine. It's pretty good at displaying that. I wonder what the close orbit is. We can find out, which we will if I remember. If you guys remind me. Oh, did I do my... Okay, sorry. I've just got to log something on my phone. Bear with me, guys, please. Right, so what are we today? There we go. I'm going to put it in there. There you go. Otherwise I forget. Right. So we've got one planet's got a wide ring, and obviously one of the gas giants, I would say. And then we've got close orbit, which is it a close orbit because the planet it's closely orbiting is the one with the wide ring? Does it, when it says close, does it mean like if the planet has got rings, does it count those in terms of distance? or does it just count the planet itself, the body of the planet? Anyway. That looks the wide ring, doesn't it, from here? It might just be the angle. Three geos. Yeah, not really needing any geos at the moment. I think I did stock up on all the raw materials I needed for synthesis and exploration, like SRB repair, SRB refuel. Pretty sure I stocked up on those before we came. Limpets, I think. Limpets are expensive, man. They want 10 iron and 10 nickel, is it? Or something like that, or sulfur, I don't know. I think it's nickel. Yeah.
System scan complete.
Nested moon. Still don't know what one of those is. Right. So if we go to... we can look up a couple of things here. So if we go back into the galaxy map and then decide we're in the wrong map and go into the system map instead, then we go to the orrery view. The close one was on 4, and 4A was the close orbit, right? So if we find it, oh, it must be, is it further out? Where are you? It was 4, wasn't it? I can't zoom out anymore. But there it is. Isn't it? Is that another ring that I can't get to? Hold on. No. No, it won't let me move any further, so this is the extent. Alright, let me just take a look in my Explorer here. Right, so, oh, A4. Okay, so the wide ring was planet 3, close orbit 4A. What? There's no 4 here. Let me have a look in here. These are all the 3s. Oh, it's there. You're hiding away from me, boy. Right, so 4A had the close orbit. Oh, yes. There you go, look. To the rings, it is close. It must be measuring it from the rings. And if we look at here in Observatory Core, you can see close orbit. The parent radius is 50,000 kilometers. And the orbital radius is 149. That sounds to me like it's taking it from the planet only. Like the planet is 50,000 radius. It's not counting the rings. And it's orbiting 150,000 kilometers away. So two more planet, yeah. Two, what do you call it? 2 planet gaps away. Is that classed as close though? Clearly it is. I mean, compared to the ring, it's close for sure. But compared to the planet, is that classed as close? I guess so. It must be. The radius of the planet is 50,000. But the rings, if I was to probe it, it would have the ring information here, right? Oh no, it's here. Here we go. Right, so the outer radius of the B ring, which is this fella, is 128,000. And this is at 150,000 away. So yeah, that is fairly close. 22,000 kilometers between the ring and the planet. Okay. Yeah. Now the one that is nested moon is 2GA. Okay, let's go get 2GA and see if we can visualize it. I haven't got a clue what a nested moon is, but I'm stupid. I don't know what I'm doing. So 2GA. So we want 2 first. Are we still looking at the 3s? Lovely, lovely. Let's go back. So 2. Can you go now? How do I make this disappear, man? Oh, it's so freaking annoying. Go. It should be toggleable. Toggle on, toggle off. Nope. Can't get rid of it. Screw you, brother. Jesus Christ. See again. Why can't you just pop up if I ask you to? Takes up too much space, man. Same with this. You can go away now. Right, anyway. 2GA. So there's 2G. And now where's A? Right, so what is a nested moon? I'm going to ask, but I'm not going to ask Google. I'm going to ask ChatGPT. What is a nested moon? A nested moon isn't a recognized astronomical term. Great. But it might refer to one of these ideas. A moon with a moon hypothesis. A theoretical scenario where a large moon has its own smaller satellite orbiting it. That's not the case here then. No, is it? No, it's not the case here. Blah, blah, blah. Extremely unlikely in real life, blah, blah, blah. Okay, nested orbits. A poetic description of moons with layered orbits around a planet, where one moon orbits closer and another further away, creating a nested system. Maybe that's something, or a fictional concept. So it's not an actual thing. This is something that Frontier have come out with or got it from somewhere, according to ChatGPT. Okay. So let's have a look at again just at the entire system, and oops, I already was there. This is what it looks like, and the only planet with biologicals on it is 3E. Yeah, that's it. 6 bios here. Let's go. Engage the drives. Nested moon. Cosmic Drifter, who has just cosmically drifted in. How you doing, man? Late night, indeed. Early morning, so to speak. I could just eat a bowl of porridge right about now. And if any of you eat porridge with sugar on, you are, with salt on, you are heathens. Heathens. Same as those who eat popcorn with salt. Heathens, heathens. What are you? Oh, which was the wide ring? Diggy, wide ring was, yeah, 3, this one. There she is, right in front of you guys. Yep. A wide ring. I will not make any jokes about that, but I could. But they wouldn't be family friendly, so we'll just leave it there. Let's just say it could be something for people with fat fingers. They need wide rings to go on those fingers. There you go, that's a clean version. Oh, but I haven't got any bacon in the house, that'd be awesome. I did buy some Alpen the other day, muesli. I've not had it for a while, so I just thought, you know what, I'm going to grab some muesli. It's really nice. Yeah, catch you later, Jeff. I'm jealous that you're having a bacon sandwich, man. I knew I should have bought some bacon when I was out. Yeah, for you Scots it is, Cosmic. Salty porridge. Quaker oats. Yeah, for you guys. For you guys it is, but has to be sugar, man. Cereal should be nice and sweet and stuff and things. To be honest, I've never had porridge with salt, but I wouldn't anyway because, you know, blood pressure and all that stuff. But still, oh, the thought of it. Isn't it much nicer to taste sweetness? Although that being said, I wouldn't want sugar on my dinner. Oh, I don't put any sugar on Alpen. I just leave it as it is and just put some milk on. I heard somebody blaspheme the other day and said that cornflakes were boring. How very much dare you, madam? Cornflakes are the staple diet. Cornflakes best enjoyed with some sliced banana on it and some ice cold milk on the top. Cornflakes, sliced banana and milk. Oh my god. What am I doing, guys? Please, does anyone know what I'm doing? Because I don't. I'd like to be informed. Right, so what do we have? Right, so what's missing is bacteria. Concha, of course, one of the expensive ones. Frutexa is here, and it's worth 10.3 million. Frutexa flammacis, and Tubus rosarium is not here. So the minimum value we can get now, depending on which cactoida and which fungoida it is, we'll either get 20.3 million or 22, let's call it 22 million. So which is the lucrative one? Frutexa. So Frutexa and tussock don't seem to agree too much with each other. Fungoida and Frutexa don't mind living together, so let's go after those first. So we're going to this big patch just on slightly to the left there. We're going to land on that. Fungoida. Right, and down we go. So a fungoida Frutexa can exist here, probably the bacteria as well. That tends to be every frickin' where, doesn't it? Strawberry milk. Oh, okay. If I have flavoured milk, my favourite is banana flavour. A small drop of salt. Yeah, it will certainly add to the taste, Cosmic, for sure. Yeah. But right now, the only cereal I have downstairs is Alpen and cornflakes. That's it. But I did buy some hot cross buns. Because why not? It's nearly Easter, according to the shops. For sure they've got Easter eggs in the storeroom already. And I know they do because I've been told by personnel at the supermarket that the Easter eggs get shipped in around December, January. They just don't go on the oh crap. They just don't go on the shelves until a bit later, but they are back in the warehouse behind the store. Right, guys. Oh shit! Where do we land? Okay, I might have seen a place. Wow, look at this orange. Okay. This is going to be a little journey then, Mr. Budman. Stand by for me getting stuck down a cliff. Yeah, some gorgeous landscapes on some of these planets. if I land up here, I might have to take the SRV down. Oh, I haven't had shredded wheat for a long time. I never minded it though. I don't mind shredded wheat. I like Rice Krispies. I like Shreddies. All bran is a bit too dry, bland. But now for me, if I had to have one cereal to keep, it would be cornflakes, just plain cornflakes. But having said that, whoever invented Crunchy Nut cornflakes is a genius. It does make the milk quite sweet though, but oh my god, Crunchy Nut cornflakes, Jesus. Someone had a brainwave. I hope he got a bonus in his wages that time. Crunchy Nut cornflakes are gorgeous. I don't put anything on those. I don't put banana, I don't put anything on them. Just as they are. Yeah, Frosties, yeah. My sister used to like Frosties. Used to just eat them dry. You know those little variety packs, the little tiny ones? Just eat them dry from there. They're great. Yeah. I've never tried things like Cheerios and stuff like that. Just when it comes to cereal though, there's too many choices, man.
Gravity warning.
So many. You know, you've got porridge, chocolate flavour porridge. You've got this particular cereal, then you've got a chocolate version of that particular cereal. It's not normal I would get out of my ship and go exploring when I haven't visualized any plants yet. So why have I just done that? Oh, that's reminded me. Remember earlier we were talking about annoying words and phrases? Oh boy. It's just reminded me of one. I notice the Brits do this a lot, and I just, you Brits, you need to stop doing this. You need to stop it. I don't know where you're getting it from, but you need to stop. I've heard Americans do it. You guys need to stop as well. Stop it! When you get asked a question, no matter what that question is, you do not need to begin your answer with, so, please don't. Please stop doing this. You know, it's not like you're carrying on from something you'd said previously. You know, what does this company do? What does it make? So we make all kinds of like timber structures and things. Have you been doing it for long? So we've been doing it for. Will you just stop? Will you stop? I watched some of these videos and it's like people being questioned. You know, they get questions, various questions, whatever. Oh my god! Like every answer starts with so. Every single one. What are you doing? Why? Like it's meant for continuation, surely. Like you would say, oh, you know, I prefer this one, and then you would go. So what I mean by that is, you know, because you're continuing from something you previously said. So what I mean, starting a sentence with it though. So if you ever catch me doing that, guys, let me know, and I will ask somebody to shoot me. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I've scanned this, but I'm nearly forgetting to go out and do the actual on-foot scanning. So, yeah. You notice it, guys. You notice it, right? Yeah, now I've said it, you'll notice it. The Brits are really bad for it. I don't know where they get it from. But I watch many videos that I subscribe to, and people are being talked to and asked questions and stuff. And it doesn't matter, color, creed, culture, doesn't matter. They're all doing it. So oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. See, I was going to go down there because I thought I'd seen another one. 150-meter distance. So, like, if I was to go, yeah, there might be some plants down there. So, I think I'll go down and check it out. That's valid. Because it's continuation. It's a delay tactics. I know, and it seems... I've heard that, I'm going to call that as an excuse, but I have heard that excuse a few times, and it could be stemming from the fact that because society now is just not as sharp as it once was, everyone's got their frigging face buried in phones and sliding with their fingers up to the next thing, and, you know, everyone's got like attention spans of you know, of a goldfish, that when it comes to actual answering proper adult kind of questions, there is a need for a delay. Please wait while my brain warms up and formulates an answer, because I can't get one quick enough, so I have to go. So, is it the equivalent of, is it that? Please, I would prefer, yeah, I'm going to have to think about that one. It's a tough question. As opposed to, so... So sounds like you've said something already, and you're continuing it. Doesn't. Is like just, you got me there. I'm not sure. Wouldn't you rather hear me say, like somebody asks me a question and I go, I'm not sure, guys, maybe. Or would you prefer for me to go, so, I'm not sure? Oh, why do we need to wait for our brains to warm up now? We should be able to just snap, think of an answer, boom. Like if you're a head of a company or a manager of a company, and you've been in that company for 20 years, and somebody says, you know, what do you do in this company? What does your company do? There should be no hesitation in you saying, oh yeah, we make you know, we make kitchenware and you know, stuff for bedrooms like wardrobes and stuff. Instead of going like, so we make kitchenware, it's like, you don't sound very sure. How long have you been here? So I've been here 20 years. Now, if you're into upholstery or you're a seamstress, you might say, what do you do for a living? And you would go, so, and you'd be accurate. Oh, Cosmic's already done the joke. Damn it. You guys are beating me to the punch now. Yeah. Oh my God. I think things become pet peeves once you see that it's happening like frequently and with multiple people all doing the same thing. It's like, because, you know, I've had a good portion of my life where people were never starting sentences with so. It was never a thing. Nobody did it. And now everyone's doing it. It's like, who started the trend? Why has it picked up? What's the deal? And is it mobile phones and that have taken away, you know, we've been dumbed down with crap on the internet and attention spans that where people can't read. I get so many complaints when I write a post that it's too long, you know. Like I write 2 or 3 paragraphs and it's like, oh, you've just written a book. No, it's not that I've written a book. It's that your attention span can't go beyond the length of a fucking tweet or an Instagram message. That's what's happening. You've been so accustomed to quickness everywhere that anything that's adult size is freaking you the fuck out. Oh man. Cosmic, enjoy your sleep, man. So I'll see you next time. Discussing life. Life's funny, man. Life is strange. Life is definitely strange. And we've all got our things, right? We've all got our pet peeves and pet hates and stuff. But there are certain habits like the so thing and the go ahead and I could care less and stuff like that. There are certain things like that which I hope I never pick up. And I know I won't, because I know what the correct way is, so I will never do it. But I have caught myself doing a couple where I might say, I don't know, like the other thing. This is only a minor thing, but I've noticed I do it a lot. I've noticed other streamers do it a lot, and content creators, they all do it. I am exactly the same. When they ask you guys for permission to do something in the game, like, right guys, let me go and check out this other plant. Like I'm asking permission. Let me go and why do we do that? It's like it's saying, if you wouldn't mind waiting while I do this. All I want is the chat to go, no, we're not going to let you. You don't have our permission. Let me. And have you noticed in speech, guys, right? I don't know, my brain picks up on this stuff. But have you noticed how in speech we always have to convince the other person that we're telling the truth? What's that all about? Right? We've got so many phrases like, well, to be honest, or you might say, well, quite frankly, or I'm not going to lie, I think it's this. I'm not going to lie, to be honest, to be frank. Why do we need to keep pushing this fact that we are being truthful? Is it because the default position is to not be truthful? To be honest, I think it's not very good. What, you mean you're not normally honest, but this time what's going on? Yeah, well sometimes, like in proper debate or discussion, you need lengthy responses. Like if I was talking to you and we were debating something, or having a discussion on a particular topic, we wouldn't be doing it by uttering 1 to 2 sentences and then letting the other guy speak. The youths, you know what? It's just, yeah, I'm too old for that now. And I just don't get the vernacular. I don't get what's going on. But it is, you can clearly see that society, especially the younger mob, is getting more dumbed down. And I blame a lot of the internet, mobile phones that people are just slaves to now. How many of these kids now, instead of just being on the internet and YouTube all day, is just he says while streaming, has ever just, when was the last time you just read a book? Or just, I don't know. Yeah, it's not the same. Right, we need one more scan of this Frutexa malarkey. So, guys, to be honest, let me go and... What's the Ohio Riz part? What's that? Oh, the Ohio Riz. Sounds good, whatever it is. Hey man, you seen that guy? He's got the Ohio Riz. Yeah, he looks really cool. Sometimes you can't get to the point in the first sentence. And if you do, people don't want to read the rest anyway. Oh, what's here? Oh. Yeah, sometimes you need you need setup. You need to set up the discussion before you set up your point before you get to it. And, discussion can be quite detailed and nuanced, I think is the word. I'm pretty good at holding down a discussion, whether it's textual or verbal. I'm probably better at textual than verbal, because in verbal I'll tend to slip up a lot, but if I'm writing it down, I can get right into depth. And I've had many people say too long, didn't read, and I look back at my post and I'm thinking, and I read it back to myself, my post, and it's like, dude, that's like a minute and a half to read. If you can't do that, then you're simply not interested in taking part in this discussion properly. You just want me to do 1 to 2 sentence sound bites so you can wait for your turn to talk. So disengage and go away. Not interested. Oh yeah, for sure. Heading in the direction. Yeah. Sure. Or spend the first 2 sentences saying what an imbecile the other guy is first, and then once you've got that out of the way, you can tell them why they're wrong. Right. Where are we? Malawi. Have I just come away? I am further distance away from the other scans that we did. I'm just wondering whether I've left the zone, so to speak. I think my brain's finally took me a long time, but I think my brain's finally almost got past the whole like thing, like instead of said. I was like, yeah, and she was like, no, and then we were like, let's go, and I was like, I think I've kind of got past that now. It's too far gone, it's too far broken. Just want to try and fix some stuff. I had a really good English teacher at school. Maybe that was part of my thing. She was very proper when it came to English usage, literature, and writing and stuff. And composition, that's what I meant to say. English composition and English literature. She knew, she was a very good English teacher, right? She knew what she was doing and knew what she was saying. And I used to have questions for her, about the English language, and she was never stuck for an answer. And she never started any answer with, so. If I'd done that, she would have freaking nailed me to the wall. Mrs. Whiteside, her name was. She's one of those female teachers that's big enough not to mess with. Do you know what I mean? That type. You don't mess with them. Mrs. Whiteside is one where students would be kind of like a little bit afraid to engage with. She's not the type. She's a no BS type of English teacher. And we got told by her, and we had to read books and all sorts of stuff. Man, the books we read, Animal Farm was one of them. I can't remember, but the other book we read might have been 1984. Can you imagine reading that at school? Animal Farm, and nobody was actually getting what it was about. Just a nice book about animals. Yeah, right. Okay. I'll tell you what we never did at school in English class was Shakespeare. Never touched it at all. I don't know if that's a good or a bad thing. I can't think of any reason why I'd need to use it. But yeah, never touched Shakespeare at all. I wandered lonely as a cloud. Is that Shakespeare? I don't know. Stalinism. Yeah, exactly. It's nothing to do with animals or any such thing. I can't remember the name of the characters either. Was the pig called Trotsky or something? Was it actually called Trotsky? I can't remember. We were too dumb at school then to realise it was about, you know, those people. We were freaking clueless. We were just some dumb students trying to, you know, string a sentence together. My forte in English, though, was spelling. I was always really good. I always came top of the class, spelling, always. There was only like a couple of words I used to struggle with when I was a kid. Necessary was one of them. I used to have to say it phonetically to myself. Necessary. And definitely, I always used to put definitely instead of, you know, with an A instead of an I. But, you know, my teacher could reel off words like, you know, spell this, spell that, spell the other. And I just go, yeah, it's SERENDIPIDTY. Serendipity. Boom, done. Next. Spell whatever it was. Anti-disestablishmentarianism. I'd say, I'm going home now, miss, bye. Anti-disestablishmentarianism. Yeah. Oh, Napoleon. Yes, Napoleon. Yes. Oh my. I don't remember Snowball and Squealer, but Napoleon, yeah. Oh yeah, I remember that. Yes. Yep. And in our junior school, when we were younger kids, the two books I read, which I thoroughly enjoyed, cover to cover, was Charlie and the Chocolate Factory and Stig of the Dump. Loved them. Loved those books. And then we had this like book club where you could, you know, they brought you a sheet of paper round or like a pamphlet with books in, and you could, like Amazon, and you could just kind of take the ones you wanted and you paid for them like weekly or whatever, and they just brought you the books, books from Piccolo and Ladybird and stuff, and you could just buy books, and you were really encouraged to read a lot and stuff, and it was great. And in English, you know, we had a lot of like a thing called creative writing, where you would just, the teacher would say, right, here's today's subject, go write about it. Go write about what you did over the summer holidays or something. And I was always pretty good with those. You know, just making up stories and stuff. A lot of my stories were actually, believe it or not, when I was 7, 8, 9 years old, was sci-fi related. I used to make up sci-fi stories because you got kind of artistic license with those, right? You could say anything you wanted. Yeah, they had 2 eyes, 3 legs. You know, as if an alien's going to have eyes and legs in the first place. But, you know, it's sci-fi. You could say whatever the hell you wanted. And they came from the planet. And, yeah. It was cool. Anti-disestablishmentarianism. There you go. Thank you. And her husband, Uncle Disestablishmentarianism. Right, where is this final scan for this Frutexa, guys? Have we drifted out of the zone? We may have to go up again and back down. I know they're a little bit tough to spot. I'm just wondering whether night vision is an advantage or not. Let's put it this way, with night vision on, I can certainly make out what isn't the plants. So, surely a process of elimination. Oh boy, I didn't think I'd hit that. See, these look like it could be a big forest, but it's all rocks, isn't it? Yeah, George Orwell. Yeah, we did Orwell. Yeah. If I remember, some of the girls in the class cottoned on to more of that stuff than the boys did. The boys were too interested in catapults and playing with the girls' hair and annoying them. Typical schools. Boys will be boys. Yeah, back in the day. Oof. School days. I can't give up on this, guys, because we've only got this one more scan to do, and it's worth quite a bit. Let me try without. Only because without night vision, because the plants are green, right? And the planet isn't. So the contrast in the colours will stick out. I'm tempted to go back up, though, and come back down. Because I don't think we've drifted out of the blue area, but I'm not going to say 100% that we haven't either. Oh, here we go. Right, try not to knock into anything for a while. Let's go back up so we can avoid hitting the ground. Did you do your Orwell phase at school though, Budman, or was it just something you did like after? Three hours, 20 minutes in already. Right, we need that surface scanner to stop saying out of range. That's when we know we're high enough. Surely we can't be that far away. There we go. So, Frutexa, yeah, you see, we could have... Actually, we were in a big region. Okay, well, what's the chance of coming down and finding the exact one you already scanned? As it's a new instance, is that even possible? Can you imagine? You'd have... The only way to do it would be to pick... Oh, Jesus. Would be to pick out the exact coordinates. I can't believe you stuck me on 60. It would not let me move, guys. Okay, we're gonna punch our way down because it's only 18 kilometers, and screw it. Let's get more of a 90-degree angle. Throttling. Oh, man, it is lumpy and bumpy around here. If I'm being honest. If I wasn't being honest, I'd say it was flat. Right, one more scan of Frutexa then. I'm still unsure about where it lives. I mean, we've got this here as well, which I think would be... That's fungoida, isn't it? One of the tomatoes on sticks. But if I find Flamassis, where would I land? I think it's worth a lot because it's difficult to see it, and so you get rewarded for even spotting the thing. We only need to find one, but you know, if we needed 2 more scans, Again, finding one could be enough because they tend to, you know, if you find one clump, there'll be another one somewhere else close by. I maybe should have stayed where I was and hunted for a third one. The problem we're getting here as well is too many shadows. It's kind of maybe hiding a lot of stuff, which is where the night vision comes in, because you can't hide in the shadows from night vision. But this this Flamasis stuff is really small, so you do have to get close, which is why I keep bumping the bodywork everywhere. Weird, isn't it, how we found the first batch like really actually quite quickly, and it's been quite tricky since then. So down here we got no choice but to use night vision because it's just too dark and shadowy. A shadowy flight into the strange world of a man who does not exist. Michael Knight, a lone crusader in a dangerous world. The world of the Knight Rider. How the hell have I remembered all that script? Right, what was over here? Anything? Yeah, see, you go. Oh, I couldn't frickin' see them at first. But where is Putexa? This is the annoying bit, isn't it? It's how much. I don't think Frontier appreciate people's lifetime, their biological clock ticking away as they hunt for all this. Because there is a tipping point between gameplay and this is now too freaking tedious. And Frontier's Elite Dangerous does step over that mark quite a few times. You know, when long time becomes too long. How long is too long for scanning for one freaking plant? Or finding one pharmaceutical isolator. Never has any game been associated with the phrase the grind, more so than Elite Dangerous, not to my knowledge. Are there any grindier games than this? See, they were there and then they folded away as we got close. See? It looks like them anyway. They're like black areas. And then as you get closer, they fold into rocks, like some metamorphosis going on. Got plenty of these, and I bet you when we come to look for these, we'll never find them. C'est la vie, boy, c'est la vie. Oh my god. Would we find more success in an SRV because we're covering inch after inch? I don't know. Yes. Wrong plants. They're so hard to spot though. Because they're like little wispy grasses, aren't they? They're just very wispy things. Should we go down? Let's go down here. Let me go down here, guys. Please let me, please give me your permission. Wow, this is more rocky than Sylvester Stallone, man. Talking of which, it's very sly for Frontier to do this. What's this? Oh, do you Fungoida hang around with Protexa? Are you friends? Do you live nearby? We need to maybe land on a part of the planet where we can find a blue splodge, but it's kind of midday, so there's less shadows. Oh, after the Plato's Republic? Mein Kampf? Jeez. Mein Kampf in Holiday. We got the tent! And we put it onto the Beetle, and we drove all the way to Dusseldorf. Anyway. Ignore me. It's 10 to 5 in the morning. My brain is frazzled. Expect the unexpected. Oh, yeah, baby. Bring me sunshine in your smile. God, when was the last time you heard that? If you're American, probably never. If you're English and you're old enough, plenty. This is getting like, I wonder if there's a theory where if you go to the little blue spots, the tiny ones, instead of the big ones, you go to the tiny ones, that the blue spot only exists because there has to be some there, in which case, you know, maybe we should try it, but these aren't the right places. Oh, fudgerama. Almost like it's nearing the end of the day here, or the beginning of the day, and it's making visibility difficult. I wonder if we can get a better spot, you know, using the position of the sun. Let's have a look. Let's have a look and see. The proof of the pudding is in the eating. So let's find out. I'm going to try and put my ship between the sun directly and the moon. No, the sun and the planet. is that sun? There's a few here, man. Okay, let's try. Why are you doing this? This is not what I wanted. I don't want you to glide. Okay, let's try this little place. Oh, bollocks. This is no good, is it? No, I'm not happy with this. Screw it. There you are. Hello. How are you doing? Yeah, something on the ship would be nice. Okay, so we're above the drop zone, which means that the sunshine is now not shining anymore. But this is planet 3, and the sun for planet 3 has to be this fella. And there you are. Which means it's shining all the way over there. Did I go too far? Did I go too far? Pick a small spot. That one.
Orbital flight engaged.
Oh, bollocks. Okay. I'm not quite sure where this is in relation to the sun, but hopefully it's a bit better. Yeah, like the hand tool, but only on the ship. But Frontier might consider that making things too easy. Taking away the grind. But I don't know, it doesn't, because the more I can get done, it could be the more I want to do and the more I stay in the game. But if it starts getting me bored because of the grind, I'm more likely to quit out. I don't know. I don't know. I wonder how many players Frontier Elite gets on Steam. Although it's not an accurate figure, because not everybody's on Steam with Elite. Okay. Had a panic there. Right, this looks better. A lot less shadowy, but a lot less bumpy and rocky as well. If they exist here, like there's the bacteria, all that fruitexa we just lost. Sorry, the other thing. Fungoida. Imagine finding it here straight away. Oh, there's the thing, look. There's that thing. Frickin'... Yeah, you. I was looking for you before. Maybe I was looking in the wrong place. Maybe it was a different one. I don't know. Am I on the right map? I'm in a completely different terrain, and yet it's on the blue map. So, what does that mean? So being used as therefore. Therefore, what does that mean? Okay. you can like, I could do like a 6-hour stream, and 2 hours of that stream could be just one planet. That's how ridiculous it gets. I was looking for something similar to this. I don't think it was the same species. So maybe I was looking in the wrong place. But you know, I was saying that it only grows in the rocky areas of the smooth. Well, there's plenty of them here, and I couldn't find any before. So clearly, I was looking in the wrong area. It obviously wasn't that same species, and I got it mixed up. And so I ended up looking in the wrong place like an idiot. I don't think we're on the right map. Something's gone tits up here, guys. I'm not convinced this is the right map. It might be, but this terrain is completely different. And like I said, with this Protexi, you do have to get in quite close because it's actually just really small grassy things. Yeah, I don't like this. I need to go up and re-examine the map because I'm not convinced with this for some reason. We're right above, look. I mean, I'm nearly, that's 80 degrees and the sun's right above us, so no shadows. Not on the right. There we go. Fire groups keep changing. So we're definitely looking for Frutexa. That's the map we should be on. But are we? Were we? Just keep going up till the surface scanner says 3. As it... Did I go past it? I don't know where we are. Yeah, we are on the Frutexa map. Okay. We are definitely 100,000 million% on the Frutexa map. Confirmation, there you go. Frutexa. So, once again.
Orbital flight engaged.
Please slow down a lot more. Please slow down even a bit more. Please slow down. Thank you. Okay, so we are definitely 100% on the Frutexa map, and this is definitely a blue area. We're going to land right in the middle of it. Well, maybe not land, but we're going to come down in the middle. Okay, plant, exist. I command you to exist and spawn, because all I've got is these freaking things, which are now everywhere, and the other stuff is nowhere. I don't know how wide this zone is, or how quick we'll traverse out of it. Bacteria is freaking everywhere. I would be tempted to switch my scan to something else if I'd only had one scan of the Frutexer, but I don't. I've got two of them, and I only need one more. So I've got to have it. And we're one jump away from a black hole. Which I might go there and come back to this. Eyes start thinking they're seeing something. See, this is not them. We are on the same planet, aren't we? Yeah. Yep. Definitely on the same planet. I've confirmed it. We haven't moved without me realizing. Starting to question my own sanity now. I literally could have rebuilt a car from the junkyard to full restoration in Car Mechanic Sim by now. I don't know whether to try the SRV. Maybe we're going too fast, too high. This is unbelievable though, right? It's getting to the point now where, you know, any fun gameplay is now being affected really quite badly. The fun element is just dripping away now. It's not fun anymore. Yeah, I mean, I could do the thing, couldn't I? But it doesn't, because this. If it was the only biological in the area, you know, the composite scanner might be handy, but it's going to start blipping on all sorts of false positives. Like this thing. See? Which is not what we want. And neither is these. This is tussock, I believe. Let me just rule that out. That's tussock. And this one is Osseous spiralis. So the other osseous we were looking at before was a different species, and I was looking for it in the area of Osseous spiralis. So that was a mistake. So, you know, you might say, well, okay, Frutex is only going to grow on the mountainsides or in valleys or something. But then why would they have a blue map here? There must be one somewhere. So, we've got a, let's call it a mountainous area over there. I don't know why the frame rate struggles. It never used to do this, like this. Yeah, so the only mountainous area we've got is there, but is that still inside the blue zone? We must consult the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. In the hope we might get a clue. Nothing. I really wish they'd update this with more information. Distributed by the wind. What wind? Really tempted, because the land is so flat, I am really tempted to just get out in the SRV and just drain the fuel on it. And if we keep going in a straight line, just hope we'll come across some. What if I've come really close to some and just not realized it? Just took a slightly wrong turning. How annoying would that be? Maybe we're going too quick. I don't know. I don't... It doesn't seem that we are, right? I'm going to have no shields left at the end of this. One more. I should not have left the area from the first one. It's easy to go back to. Just go back on the stream to where I found the first one, note down the coordinates, and head back. Made it so rare. Why? Tectonicus is worth more, and you can find it with your eyes closed. What is going on, Frontier? What are you doing? A more important question is, why do you do this? Do they just put a number in, like a percentage for spawn rate, and then just let the game do its thing, the engine, and this is the crappy results that we get? I'm done with the ship now. The only other way, Barbarossa, is to ask Frontier to do it.
Low gravity warning. Ship dismissed.
Okay, I don't want this tool flickering all the time. It's going to annoy me. I know its purpose, its function, but I don't want it. Because it's just going to lead me to false positives. I'd rather just do a visual. Is it lying to me that Frutex is here? Do we go back to the mountainous regions? I'm getting this frickin' scan. I'm getting it. Again, once Frontier's, you know, got me to this level, it comes down to principle, and I think they know that. That's how they grab players and keep them in playing, to falsely inflate the gaming hours that people put in. It's not because they want to, it's because they have to. So to speak. Obviously I can walk away if I want, but you know what I mean. In order to complete the scan and get the stuff and play the game the way it's supposed to be played, you have to get the third scan. I think they're lying. I don't think Frutex exists in this area. It's quite quite feasible that the blue maps can show false information. How? What, Frontier? You have to send them a ticket. Send them a ticket. Unless you can find an email for them, but good luck. I don't think they're so full of self-importance that I don't think they're going to accept private messaging on the forum, because they're developers, they're VIPs. They don't take calls from peasants, players I mean, paying customers, to put it in another way. So you have to ticket them with the request. It's just like you would as if it was a bug request, but you don't tell them it's a bug. No, you've got to go to their website and do it. Maybe try Googling Frontier Developments submit ticket and see if it takes you to anywhere relevant. I feel this way with the SRV, that we're missing a lot less of stuff, right? We're not missing as much. But yes, it's slower. And it's for doing this as online content, this is an absolute freaking nightmare. It's not good content. And I think Frontier should make allowances for that, because they know their game gets streamed. Although streamers have, the amount of streamers who do it have dropped away quite considerably. And I wonder if the fact that they grind things out so much makes the game less good for streaming than it would otherwise be. Because things like this, the fun can't be constant. This is too long now to search for a plant. It's ridiculous. I've followed all the steps, all the rules, and there's literally fuck all here. It's too much. "15 minutes, that's enough. Beyond that, it's taking the piss." It's only frustrating because of the time it takes you to do a specific task. And there's literally no need for this. There's no need for this at all. Frontier can't come back to me and say, well, it's harder to find because it's worth 10.3 million. No, bullshit. Stratum is worth 19 million, and if I find a planet that has it, I can find it in an instant. So that's bullshit. So I've done everything that I've been asked. I've gone to the right map. I've tried different areas. I've searched for time-wise plenty long enough. And how come when I first landed in a random area, there it was, right there. Makes you realize how lucky I actually was. Yeah, it's an enjoyable game to play. It's just when you get to a stage where gameplay virtually stops because you're having to complete one activity, and all the rest of the gameplay that you have planned and ready to do has to be put on hold for an indefinite period while you find this one frickin' thing. It's ridiculous. And it's not one of those situations like it's, say, military grade alloys and you think, well, I don't need all of them today, I could come back another day. No, I'm in the middle of 2 out of 3 scans. I have to fucking complete this. And if I decide to just drop it and go away, it defeats the purpose of the frickin' game in the first place.
4, 3, 2.
So let's try a large area. What the fuck map is this? Excuse me? Is it because I went out of range? Okay, so we're gonna have to go back into the shadows then. Because where else can I get a large area?
Orbital flight engaged.
Okay, this looks a bit more mountainous. But we do need to kill off some speed here. Right, let's go back here. This is where we had our success before. That might be a good place to land, actually. Because I've done so much, well, I say so much, I've done a fair amount of exploration with the John Beamer account, and now this one. It's going to take something for me to get the motivation to do Distant Worlds 3. And I can't do it on the Rusty account, so one of the 2 accounts we have now has to come home, and I think it's going to have to be this one. Does anyone know when Distant Worlds is planned for? Or is it just in the embryonic phases at the moment? Right, I think we've got a lot more chance of finding it here, even though it's just 50% of the terrain is just shadow and hidden. I'd rather be here than on a terrain I can fully see, where the chance of finding anything is nothing. Dude, you were all blue a minute ago. Oh, fuck. It keeps changing its mind. Going to take this one because the lack of boost ability on the other one is going to annoy me. That it can't boost anywhere.
Low gravity warning.
Not sure why the lights are defaulted to on either. Is there a way of turning that off? See, it'd be nice to have a menu option. SRV light default, on or off. And worse still, you know that it's like 20 past 5 in the morning already. And it's just... I know I'm having a rant and a ramble, but I think it deserves it because, you know, we've got other things to do in life. Look how difficult that was. It's almost because it's too fucking dimensional. Hey, Red Horse. Oh, YouTube. Yeah, YouTube can be bugged to hell. Oh. God damn it. See, you look at these from the side. They're all, well, I say they're all based on the same way, but man. Next time I see a planet with these on, remind me to skip it. Skip it. I'll forget the 50, yeah, about 51 million I think it's going to be worth this. Yeah, forget the 51 million, forget the ranking. I prefer my lifetime. Now there's my SRV tracks, so I'm going to follow those if I can. Right, this is obviously where I landed. So I'm just to tuck off in a straight line over here. Probably just over this ridge. And there's my SRV tracks. Because if I'm remembering correctly, when I got out of here, there we go, I did find these. Man, when I started looking for that Frutexa, I didn't have a beard. Right. 200 metros. 200 meters, and let's see if we can find another one.
integrity compromised.
Yeah, thanks for that. And there's plenty of the Osseous as well knocking about. Now, we've seen plenty of grassy tussock, and now that I'm after it, oh Jesus. Probably better off on foot with these things, where you just stop the SRV, get out, jump in the air and have a look around, see if you can see anything. Yeah, Osseous is plentiful. Until we come to the wanting to look for it, and then it'll all disappear and hibernate for the winter. I do sleep, I just do it at different times to everybody else. Anytime I'm not streaming, I'm sleeping. Alright, Mr. Budman, take care, my man. Have a good one, sir. Yeah, vampire, yeah. Just very strange hours. Yeah, third person, maybe. Right, so the good thing with tussock is it tends to come in clumps. So, night vision on these things should be a decent idea. Because clumps of stuff is easier to spot. It's difficult to get a run up anywhere because of the terrain. Whenever it lands badly, you'll always end up facing 180 degrees the other way. Every single time, pretty much. I'll wait. Still waiting. I wonder if we're too high for the spawning, for it to spawn in.
Chassis integrity compromised.
Yes, we'll give you the first two samples easy. The third one we're going to make you sweat and torture you. Oh, you again, really? Now you appear. Yeah, well, you know what you can go do. Go 180 pre-programmed script. If Frontier did racing sims. Okay, so we might be getting lucky down here, but I don't think so. What's that clump in the background? There's no point repairing the SRV because with this terrain it's just going to get damaged again, so there's literally no point. Unless you get really low, in which case there is a point to stop you dying. But we're not there yet. Yeah, that's too big to be what we want. There's, you know, I do a perfect landing with no damage, and there's always a secondary hit, which is going to cause some bad damage. Always. Too bouncy, man. It's too freaking bouncy. It's like a coiled spring waiting to explode. This is where we need the frickin' Scorpion. Although the Scorpion is too low, it sits too low down, and the chin catches on the rocks all the time, where this one does not. By comparison. I wasn't sure we'd get over it, but we just about scraped it. Tempted to just get out and walk at this point. How could it be worse? I wonder if it just grows in the mountains again. This tussock stuff.
Chassis integrity critical.
I just did a mid-air repair. immediately. Right, you osseous bastards, you're next. You've been showing up on my night vision forever, so now it's your turn to get scanned. Or are you all gonna hide like little sons of the desert? Okay, I'm going to take a gamble on that's an osseous. I don't think it is. I think it'll turn out to be a frickin' rock, but let's go anyway. Just making it up as you go along. Right, here we go. Okay, well, we've got some closer here. That'll do. The problem with these bastards is that they're 800 meters between species. We can cover 800 meters in an SRV quite quickly, though. But I still haven't reached the one that I spotted a mile back. But I can still see it. The question is it 800 meters away? It's slightly to my left at the moment. So after this, is there anything else worth scanning? Fungoid, no, I'll probably get out of here after this. There's a few millions still left on the table, but the only thing that I've had visuals on so far is the bacteria. Am I really seeing anything from this point? I don't think so, not anymore. There's one. What if that's 800 meters? What if? What if? be. Doesn't look like it, does it? It's going to be blue. What's the distance? 600 and, oh, okay, so we're 130 meters short. Damn it. Can we find another one? Oh, something just lit up, but okay, it was that. I was going to say, because Osseous is quite easy to see. And I certainly would have spotted it. Okay, I think we've got maybe 3 examples, maybe?
Ship recalled.
Third and final sample. Wow. Jesus Christ. How long did this planet take? I don't think it tells me a time code of when I landed on here. No. I was just checking a little observatory core, but I don't think there was a time code. And the ship lands 1,000,000 miles away. Now the bacteria we spotted, I think, was mainly on the previous place we landed at, in the flatlands. But it's shitty bacteria and not worth going for. Okay, it hasn't actually fully landed. And so the cargo bay hasn't come out right. Nope, you useless pillock, off you go.
Ship recalled.
Right, if the ship's got any good sense, it'll land in front of me, but it doesn't have that. Wasting fuel and possible damage to the SRV. 620 meters. So, let's weigh this up. What remains is bacteria for 1.6 million, Cactoida 2.48 million, Fungoida, I think it's Cetices, so that's 1.6 million, because we've already spotted that, and that's it. So for me, considering that this planet's been a right pain in the old proverbials. I might skip it. Cactoida 2.4. Fungoida's not even worth 2 million. Bacteria is not even worth 2 million. Cactoida, Lapis or Pepperatis. Don't know which one, we haven't seen any yet. I tell you what, let's decide based on the map. If it's a big map, we can give it a go. If it's a small one, let's skip it. My goodness.
4, 3, 2,
Because I only want to spend so long on a specific planet before it starts to get, you know, ridiculous. Okay, let's take a look at the Cactoida map. Oh, dear Christ. Bye-bye. Now, is this an undiscovered black hole? Tedious, yeah, it is a little bit. If it hadn't taken so long to find that Plomasis, I probably would have done the rest of the planet. But it just zapped all the enthusiasm out of it, you know. Literally did. So we have a black hole here.
system scan complete.
First discovered by, of course. Of course. People only in it for one thing. The distortion of space and time. Which the universe forms into a large sugary donut. Where forward thrusters can be seen to go backwards. I'm not getting any closer. Yeah, it's just distorted the stars. Well, there's not much in this system otherwise. Unfortunately. So we just came that way, so I mean we're 4.5 hours in now, so I think I should just go look for a place to land. Is that M class? It's a T-Tauri actually. Ooh, key. Let's pop over here and see if we've got anything. So, before we do that, let's highlight the black hole and spin around so it's directly behind us, because we don't want to overheat. There we go. Speed up with no thrust, no boost. No boost. Engage.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
Okay. And jump. might not be the last jump. We just need to find a place to land, camp out, and see what's in the next system. It might be undiscovered. It might be 35 planets in it. Who knows? It's next door to a black hole, so it might be discovered. Okay. Well, there we go. No one's discovered this system. Alright, fly away until the sun becomes a little pea. There we go. Count to 3, 2, 3, and dethrottle. And that should put it far enough away it doesn't interfere with the orbit lines. Okay. Right. Ooh, hello. What have we got here? It's a rocky ice world. Lovely. Rocky ice, ice, rocky, rocky ice. Lovely. Can't beat a bit of rocky ice. I thought just position where it was, it might be an ammonia, but is ammonia a bit further up or is it further down? No, it's Earth-like. Oh, there's ammonia. Where's water? Oh, there's water. So it's Earth, ammonia, water. Okay. And then Domestos. Right. So there we go. Let's see if there's any bios here. Do you think you'll find any bios, Rusty? So I think it's possible, if I'm honest. Okay. And if you're not honest, well, if I'm not honest, I would say I'm too busy knitting. What? Right, ignore me. Right. Adaptive zoom failed. No bios so far. No landables, right? I think if I get a landable, it pops up, I get a notification on the screen, because where else would it be? Yeah, I think so. I guess we'll find out. Well, actually I think if it's landable with atmosphere, it comes up and tells me. Landable with atmosphere, 2 bios. Oh yeah, I'm not going to bother with it. Bacterium versicolor ponticulata campestris. That old thing. Yeah, it's like going out in the street and seeing a white car.
System scan complete.
Alright, is that the only... Do we only get notified for landable atmospheres? Yeah, because we've got 3 other landables here. So we can go down here, but I'm not really interested in the bacteria. I mean, in total, if I scan both, it would net me 10 million. I don't know, guys. I'm not tempted by it because it's... mind you, if I did all of these planets that had versicolor and campestris on it, they would total up, wouldn't they? If I did 10 of them, that's 100 million. But then again, you get 96 million just for doing one Tectonicus if you have a first footfall. So, there is that. Eok Prouvé. It's a bit of both iron arrow, but I'm in it for the exobiology rank, which I'm currently at taxonomist, nearly clearing to the next one. It's the ranking I want. The money's okay, but I've got like 1.8 billion already, so the money's nice. But I'm in it for the rank and also the exploration side of things, which is finding new planets, discovering new systems that nobody's been to before, and you know, checking out cool planet surfaces and stuff like that. So yeah, quite a few things.
Surface scanned by 50%.
Now it depends on this. On the lower ranks, it ranks up a lot faster.
Surface scan complete.
So at taxonomist, I'm kind of like mid. Look, they're both at the same map. I'm kind of like mid-range person. You know, it's when you get to the top ranks that it takes a while. Like if you look at my other ranks, like for example, well, not here, but on my Rusty account, I am Elite 1 in, I think, exploration. Nearly at Elite 1 in trading. Combat takes a while. From going from deadly to elite in combat takes quite a fair chunk of time. Depends how busy you get, right? But they've since upped the, you know, quite a while ago they upped the rewards for killing ships, and if you travel with a kill warrant scanner, a nice 2-second scan burst or a long range one, however you prefer it, you can rake in some considerable money, which I think probably translates to rank as well. Oh, we're on a cold place here. Hoth. Think I'll have to put my big coat on. Right. Straight away, Fonticulia, like everywhere. So the distance is 500 meters. Do we go for this, or do we go for the big forest? I wasn't going to do these, but look at them, they're everywhere. Unsuitable terrain. It's too cold for my feet. Find somewhere else. So let's disem Woof out of the ship. And I should have brought my SRV with me, but I don't think of these things. You are being probed. Okay. Someone's stolen my... Oh, there it is. Yeah, let's get the SRV. And we'll go and get the other two samples quickly. What the hell was that? Yeah, they're in all directions, Fonticulia. Oh, it doesn't matter, we'll do it now. Actually, no, we'll wait. I was going to refuel it, but we're okay.
Low gravity.
And he's hit the ground running like Thunderbird 4. Don't hit the flower. So, we've come across many of these. I don't think we're in range actually. What about you guys? No? You sons of a silly thing. Put your gun away, you can run faster. Yes, now you're going to be green. Let's do the little fella. Oh man. Right, so I guess we can just go over there to the forest and see if we can get the last scan. And that's that one done. Son of a biscuit eater. Yeah, well, I've got my biscuits here. But that would have to mean that my dad was a biscuit eater. Occasionally, he was. Occasionally. Fig rolls. My dad. Fig rolls, yeah. Right, down to the forest. If you go down in the woods today, not quite the same thing. Can you stay in a straight line? There you go. Uh-oh, we have a ramp. Now we can go to one of the far ones and hope it's enough. If not, there must be some further in the distance. Yeah, that's 500 meters from our last scan, though. Not necessarily both of them. But we will see if there is any green. Aha. Very good, very good. Thank you very much. 5 million bucks. Or antelope. Right, okay, so cool. Is it worth doing the bacteria? It does mean when I come back I can just leave this place because it's been scanned and panned in widescreen. It's been done. Finito. Can't really do handbrake turns on ice. That's not bad. That's not bad. I mean, we cleared 3 campestris. Should they all be that easy? Not necessarily, no. They shouldn't all be that easy. But, you know, they shouldn't be as hard as the other one was either, that Flamasis one. Oh my god. Right, bacteria, wherefore art thou? Alfa Romeo. So are we looking for visible splats, you know, easily visible ones? Vesicular, I can't remember. Maybe we should have a look. Have a look, 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 have a look. There we go. Okay, where are we? There we go. So, bacterium vesicular, are you green or are you blending in? Ah, well, it depends. Is it coincidental that the ground is the same color? Don't know. Let's find out. Tip, tip, tip down, and now you don't want to go too far pointing down because it makes it difficult to scout ahead and see around you. So right now I've got a very good peripheral vision sideways. As I recall, vesicular is not too difficult to spot in that it's common. It might be difficult to spot in terms of its color. Oh Christ, that was close. I don't know. There we go. Porridge color. Yeah, should be nice and easy to do these. Cardboard color, right? Or porridge, whatever you want. It's fine. Cereal. There you go. And now I've stood on the bacteria. I'll get back in the ship. I'm going to put bacteria into the ship. And then give me 2 weeks and I'll have an alien coming out of my stomach. Yeah, lovely. That's how it all starts. What a vivid imagination I've got. Right, so 500 meters then. Let's do that first. Still looking for flat ground in the process. There we go. And there we go. Another pool of mess from the vomitorium. Seem to be. Why isn't it? Okay, there we go. I don't know, the land seemed okay. And we weren't landing. Huh? Oh, there it is. Frickin' 2 dimensions. Alright, one more and the planet is complete. Alright, so again, let's just get the 500 meters. There we go. And let's find some cardboard colored splats. Is the last one going to be tricky? Does it take away 80% of all bacteria after 2 scans? Does it? Well, suddenly... Frontier, don't play games. It's not unsuitable. You told me you could just land here. I hope my front leg isn't on top of it. How close? There it is. Woohoo! Yes, man. Imagine you're so far away from home and this is your home. This is just small spaceship, look. Half of it's engines. So beyond the... Where would you live? Like if you went for a sleep or something, or to go make a cup of tea, where do you go? Is there another room? Is there room for a room? Yeah, I suppose in there. Be very cramped down here. Yeah, no windows in my kitchen. It's a kitchen bedroom. A bedchen. It's a bedchen. Yeah. Okay. I wonder how many jumps it is back to Colonia without doing supercharging. I'm going to guess at 17. I have no idea. It's just an absolute pure guess. It has, okay, feels more welcoming, yeah. Although the big space is in the cutter, isn't it? Like you've got a front room, 3 bedrooms, garage. It's got everything in there. Oh, 18! Oh, Christ, I wasn't far away. Yeah, I meant 17 from the previous system. See, so we're not that far away, really, to get back to Colonia. But if we were to go, it's not going to plot the route to Seoul because it's literally too far away. I don't have the permit for Seoul yet. Yeah, we're 21,500 light years away. I don't need to go back to Colonia for anything. I could go home from here, you know. I could. Let me see if I can find out any info on Distant Worlds. Now, the last one did have a website, Distant Worlds 3. Sorry, getting ahead of myself. Distant Worlds 2.space. I wonder if there's a... Right, so Distant Worlds 3.space says, nothing to see here, please disperse. Or click this link. And the link takes you to YouTube. And a video which is Rick Astley, Never Gonna Give You Up. I wish you would though, Rick. I wish you would. So Distant Worlds 3. Next January. When did you write this? 7 days ago. So next January, so in a year's time it marks 10 years. Are they talking about doing this next year though? What the hell? Yeah, Distant Worlds was done in January 16. Distant Worlds 2 was done in January 19. So if they'd kept to things, Distant Worlds 3 would have been done in 2022, and it wasn't. Okay, it says the feasibility of rekindling our ideas for a Distant Worlds 3 resurfaced. If this was to go ahead, the event would likely begin in mid-January 2026, aligning with Distant Worlds anniversary. So just because of an anniversary, we have to wait a whole year? Or does it take that long to literally plan it? Does it really take that long? What if I'm not here by January 26? We don't know, do we? A lot can happen in a year. Alright, if it's that far off, that's cool in a way that it doesn't matter that I'm exploring right now. It's not that I'm going to get burned out. Okay, Clive. Have a good one, mate. Thank you for being here. Yeah, so it's 6:15 in the morning here now, so I think I have to go too. And I want something to eat. I want to get a... I've got something in the fridge I want to put in the oven. Now then. Let's just get a look of this. Speed up. Okay. Right, so there we go. We've done a little bit of exploration today. At least we've had an elite stream. And I will be pushing on a little bit before we turn back to Colonia. Or do we need to, though? Can we just perhaps head back? I mean, it's not like I've forgotten my toothbrush or anything. I've got no more tasks to do in Colonia in terms of engineers, unlocking engineer stuff. Not to my knowledge, anyway. So, I'm just wondering. Frontier, please fix this, if you wouldn't mind. This, please, fix. Thank you. Fix. Where's the buble? There. So we could travel the rest of Odin's Hold across here. And then step down into the Norma arm here. And then as we get to this kinky bit, we can step down again into the inner Scutum Centaurus arm, and then finally down back to the bubble. We could, couldn't we? We literally could. I'll double, triple check that all of my needs in Colonia are done. However, the one place I did want to go, which I actually did go, because of the anomalies, the Q anomalies and stuff, whatever they are, there is one particular sector which has this one particular anomaly, and I don't think you can find it anywhere else, and I think it was here. And we did go here, we did pop into here. I think it's this one, because if it isn't, it's this one. Izanami. I don't know if I've ever been in this one. When I did Distant Worlds 2, it was kind of straight up. When I went west, I kind of missed this. I've never been into this sector that I know of. This is far away, isn't it? Let's get into the corner here, if we can. Okay, Izanami, there we go. So from Odin's Hold to Izanami, what'd you call 50 men in khaki uniforms? Izanami. Yeah, 13,000 light years, guys. It's a long way, but it's not going to plot it, is it? Oh, it did. 168. What about if we spanched it? That's going to really reduce it. I have the bridge. Yep. Number 1. 168 jumps without boost. Okay. Now, if you wouldn't mind recalculating that with boost. And even whatever it comes up with now, Spanch is still going to do a much more efficient job. If I can make it find this system. It's probably best to find a neutron star or something. It's more likely to be in Spanch. Or a black hole. Takes a little bit longer to work this out. What's the limit on Frontier's route planner now? Is it 20? Remember when it was 250 light years or something like that? What? Jeez, 50 jumps to get to Izanami sector. That's quite an impressive. That's impressive. Now I'm really interested in what Spanch would come up with. How much can Spanch beat that by? We may not be able to pick pinpoint the exact system, the same system, but you know, if we can pick a neutron star very close by, it's not going to make much of a difference. That is freaking impressive. We're here, and it's to get all the way to there. 50 jumps. Yikes. Alright, Spanch. Let's do this. Dun 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 dun. Right, so let's go to Spanch. Alright, let's do this, guys. You want to see us do it? I don't know if it'll even know where we are. Although if we go back to the black hole where we were, then perhaps it'll have that in its database. Because it doesn't have every system, right? So let's take a look. Alright, so first thing we have to know is that we do not want the neutron router. We want the galaxy plotter. And I also need to send my ship to ED Shipyard. So let me just do that. And then we need to go into Ops and Export. And we want the SLEF data. So we need to copy the SLEF data. Okay, now we go back here. Right, the source system, where we are right now, it's probably not going to have it, but it would be amazing if it did, because it was undiscovered. So it's C9122. Okay, so it doesn't have it, but the holiest blackiest that we were in just before that, I'm going to just check. I'll be in the game a sec, just checking if I can find holiest blackiest where we were, which was one jump away from where we are now, right? So holiest blackiest was there, I think. Yeah. Okay, so the black hole then was Eoc Pruay LR-W E1-958. It's not there. Okay, so if I say 990, is that close to me? Eoc Pruay LR-W. Nope, LR-W E1-990. It is 43 light years away, so it's about a jump. Okay, cool. That's that sorted. All right, so destination system. All right, so we go up. Oh, it's lost the route, I think. Has it? It hasn't lost the route, but I'll be fricked if I can find the frickin' thing. Oh, it hasn't lost the route at all. It's there. Alright, so I will imagine it doesn't have this system in. But if it can get somewhere close... This is just a brand new idea I've had. It wasn't planned. So 65 is what I'm looking for. It doesn't have it. Okay. So, but we do have a B1515. So I'm going to type that in and see how far it is away from where the destination is. So Sheor B. There's also a blue spelled BLOO as well that starts with Sheor. So be blah blah. Share blur PC dash no LQ, sorry, LQ dash ZB15 15, because we know that that's a logged system, and that is, oh, it's a little distance away. That's a little distance away, and it's not even in the correct system. Okay, so we'll try. What I'm going to do, guys, is just try and look on the galaxy map here and just see if I go into realistic mode, just see if I can find any neutrons, because they've got more chance of being discovered. In fact, that's the wrong mode, isn't it? We want to be in star class mode with non-sequence stars showing only. Aha, there's quite a few. Okay, so I've got some close ones. Oh wow, okay, there's a lot. There's a lot. Let's go with Shea Blue, RNT, D3, 2449. No? RNT D3. Got that right? Yeah. Okay, RNT D3. Let's try 1986. Okay, so some of these are undiscovered then. 1468. I think I might just try one of these, 708. These have got to be close by. Can I see any of these? 17672. It'd be amazing if I could just see one on the map. Close. Okay, I'm going to go for that 22891 one. So it's Shea Blue, RNT. I've got plenty of RNTs here with D3 after it. Got plenty of them. So D3 dash, and I'm going to go with 2289. Yeah, it's a jump away. This one. So this is basically the same thing. We'll paste in the ship build and refuel every scoopable. Okay, I'm just going to leave that. Go. Right, you've got 50 jumps to beat, sir. 50. And Frontier did that. So it's basically the same distance, right? It's just the source and destination systems are a jump away from what I have on Elite. So it's basically the same. It's not going to make any difference. There might be a one jump difference, but who cares? Over 13,000, well, 13,000 light years. I don't think we're going to quibble about a jump. It's probably going to be pretty identical, actually. Come on, Spanchy. There we go. Come on. Because the galaxy plotter, right, takes in your fuel. The fact that your fuel's draining off and gives you bigger jumps as the fuel burns. And it tells you when and when not to do it. 45 jumps. And these are your fueling points. So all of these have got neutron stars, but the brown areas have got a secondary star in them that you can scoop from, which is really handy. Now the thing with this, you might think, well, 45 jumps, that's quicker, right? Now, it would be, and it is, but I'm going to explain why it also can't be, because when you do it with Frontier's thing, you're just jumping and jumping, right? You're not having to jump and then copy and paste a system into the galaxy map every time you jump. So that's time wasted by doing this. You can copy it into your thing while you're jumping to get one step ahead, but you still have to go into the galaxy map after every jump and paste, which takes a little bit of extra time. However, this slower method of doing that still wins, because what the Frontier plotter doesn't do is tell you when to refuel. It leaves you to it. It doesn't give a shit. It just tells you this is the route. You've got to take care of fueling. This one tells you when to fuel, and that does speed the process up over Frontiers. So essentially this would be quicker. It's reckoning it can do it if I do jump and scoop all the way, which would be a shame because we'd miss so much stuff, you could do it in an hour. What you can do is get yourself up to the Izanami sector, look at the codex, see what's there, see if there's any cool anomalies that you don't get anywhere else, and because that's all I'm going up for, and then explore on the way back from Izanami all the way back to the bubble. See, I could reverse the route now and then make my destination system Diaguandri in the bubble, and then we'll see what the jumps are like. I should keep this, shouldn't I? This is pretty good. Do we do it though? Shall we? I mean, it's going to take a bit more than an hour. I reckon I don't know. It depends how many stops I make. If I make no stops, I'm going to guess an hour and 20, hour 30. Or we could just do a race run. Get into a rhythm. Now the distance here is 12,898. I've got 12,924. So it's nothing. It's literally nothing. That, I'll tell you what though, even though the Frontier plotter doesn't incorporate, fueling, it might just send you into neutron after neutron after neutron with no fueling star. And every time you run out, you have to waste time to go find a scoopable system. With this, you don't. But all things considered, to be fair, Frontier's route of 50 jumps, that was pretty freaking decent. That is pretty decent. However, the Galaxy plotter in Spanish is so much better. It considers so much more fuel usage, and how you can make bigger neutron jumps because your fuel's burned off and therefore you weigh less and your jump range is higher, and it takes all of that into account. It's so good. Okay, that's freaking tempting. Yeah. The thing is, though, are there going to be any new anomalies? I know there was one, and I knew it was right next to Colonia. So I think the one I was after is this one. The inner Orion Perseus complex, which we did go to. And the whole thing I'm doing this for is because I was chasing a very specific anomaly that had electricity around it. That I found out what type it was, and I realized you could only get them in that certain sector. Was it K? Was it P? Was it E? Or was it something else? I think it was something else, and I think it was it the Q? The Q type? It's not even here. But there is a Q-type anomaly, I'm sure of it. Why would it not be here? Oh, because these are the discoveries in Odin's Hold. Okay. So it's a pity you can't pick up, choose the sector you want, and it'll tell you what's in each sector. Yeah. So there's no Q anomalies in Odin's Hold that at least have been discovered, I guess. Unless Frontier put these in, I don't know. But we have found a K-type here, a P and an E. One of them has electricity around it, and I was on my Rusty Goes East trip, and I found out about it just after, because I watched a video, and I mentioned it on one of my live streams, but I don't know which one. It's one of the Rusty Goes East ones, but it would be a nightmare to find it. And I knew that it was in the sector above Colonia, because I remember getting annoyed that I'd gone to Colonia and I was right next to it. So it might be this one. And we're talking about going here, but I think it might be this one. But we did go in there. The question is, when I went in there, did I discover all of the anomalies that were available? Now we could take a trip where the route takes us through into Azanami. And just look, if we go here, we are beyond Sagittarius A. So we could route back through it. Sagittarius, Annihilator, back to the bubble. The void. Is there any landable anything there? I've been here, and I've been beyond Beagle Point. There is a jump you can do if you've got enough jump range to go one planet beyond or one system beyond, and I've actually done it. The systems are like Mare Somnia, I've never been there before, to my knowledge. The Veils, Trojan Belt. I can't remember if in any account I've ever been to Izanami or the Conduit. Wow. If you go into Izanami though, you're going in from this corner. And if you want to get to the Conduit, well, you've got to go through here. Oh, I don't know. I don't know what to turn this into. If we're going to go to Izanami, guys, though, should we make it a jump and scoop all the way there just to get there? And then do the exploring from that point? Should we hand in our data at Colonia before we go? So that we're secure? I could nip back to Colonia and just go to the Izanami sector from Colonia. Oh, so many questions. If you're watching this not live, leave a comment in the chat, in the description, in the comment section, sorry. I'll get it right in the end. Leave a comment and let me know what you guys think we should do. Okay. Guys, then, I'm going to bid you farewell, and yeah, I've got something to ponder here. Decide what to do. Head back or just go a little bit further. Because with this jump range, obviously it would be lovely if we had the pre-engineered FSD with the 86 light year thing. That would be awesome. Maybe we can hunt for one of those when we get back. Go further. All that way. Yeah, I just want to go to sectors I've never been before. The Conduit. I've never been to the Conduit. I'm pretty sure of that. All I know is there was one time I went as far west as was humanly possible at the time. And that was over here. Now this is the outer Scutum Centaurus arm. And this is the void. I think, did we go into the void? Possibly. Did I go into the Conduit? Did I dip my toe in and come out again? I don't know. The only way to find out would be to go on the Rusty account, pick a system that's maybe on the border here, and then filter the map by visited systems and see if I've got any blues in here, because they'd show up in blue, and see if there's any in there. I don't know. It'd be nice to go to Izanami and this one. Yeah, I'd like to go here, but maybe just nip into the inner Orion Perseus conflux on the way through. Like instead of going up from here, like if you do a straight line, which no doubt Spanch will be trying to do, get a straight line through here, just to do a little bend here, a little curve, and just bend it around. But if we land here, to be fair, it won't take anything to drop into this. But if we start down here, we've got more options, because there may be a DSSA carrier in amongst here, for all we know. But if we jump in up here, it's too late to find out. Let me think. What would I do in the bubble anyway? Well, maybe join a power. I'm going to try and do another Elite stream before Thursday, because on my Rusty account, we've got new tasks available for the power play. And they are, I think it's 5 tasks as usual, and one of those tasks is ground-based. It's Odyssey-based. We have to upload data to data points. I think 10 of them. And there's a couple of ways of doing that. We can either just do it when there's no security around and then get the hell out of there, because the alarms might go. It's going to set up a local alarm anyway. They know the little red light that flickers and the guards are going to come running. It sets off an alarm in the building, I think. Or we can try and get the alarms down and then upload it. So we've got to do that 10 times. We've got to rescue escape pods, wake scans. What else? I can't remember. Should we have a look? Yeah, let's come out of this a second. We'll take a look. So yeah, so before Thursday, I'd like to get some power play done. It tells me that I came 694th, I think, in after last week's power play tick over. So I'm going to see if I can get 693rd or better. What a goal. So let's take a look in my other account and see what's going on. I don't know what day I'll do it. Maybe Tuesday or something. We've got to try and do it all in one go, because it's going to tick over on Thursday. Come on, Elite. There we go. Right, it might be the same screen for you guys. I don't know. Does it work? Yeah, there you go. Yay. This needs to go. I don't need this reminder every time. It's ridiculous. Please tell me it can be turned off without uninstalling. Right. So this is my Rusty Dog account. Again, we're in a Mandalay. Can you imagine taking 2 accounts to Beagle Point and having to bring them both back? Oh my goodness, can you imagine that? Freak out. The thing is, I've got my John Beamer account exporting as well in Formadyne Rift. So I'm basically going to end up, if I go all that way, I'm going to end up with 2 accounts that are miles away exploring, which is a little bit of a killer. So these are my tasks, guys. There you go. Transport power commodities to reinforcements. Scan ships and wakes. Scanning ships is easier. Again, it should be all wakes, not and. Rescue escape pods from reinforcement systems. Didn't we rescue escape pods for a different reason in Colonia on the Rusty account? I remember picking up escape pods. Was it to sell them to a power, to an engineer to unlock? Something like that. Recover classified data from undermining systems. And salvage cargo from the LP system. So, the one we're looking at is this one. Oh, it's not upload then. Yeah, here you go. Obtain 10 units, so I have to download. What's that going to be? 30, 60 seconds? Oh my god. Classified data for this task can be collected from data points in Odyssey settlements located within systems controlled by opposing powers. Should they be referring to them as Odyssey settlements, though? Because Odyssey is just the name of the add-on. A bit weird, isn't it? Anyway, each unit of downloaded data will count towards your progress. Hand this data into a power contact. Be careful that you are not identified by security forces in the area. Control systems can be found via the Power Play Mode tab in the Galaxy map. Okay. Refer to the settlement article in the Pilot's Handbook for more information. I don't need to do that. So yeah, we have to download. Now downloads of this type, I don't know. The timing on them. They might be 10 seconds, they might be 30, they might be 60. But it's going to have a little red alarm going off above the box, isn't it? And then that puts the whole building on alert and the guards start coming in. I don't think you've got enough time to stay inside that Wi-Fi range and do anything about it. So it's going to be 10 settlements, or maybe one that you can just keep redoing, which is a bit of a cheat, but a bit of an exploit. But yeah, let's say 10 settlements. I'd like to do 10 different ones. I'd get more fun out of it. And I don't know, maybe 8 of them we can turn the alarm off, and 2 of them we can just not and have some fun with it. So that would be interesting. This is easy, just jump into a HazRes and just scan 10 ships and you're done. Transport power commodities, you can pick those up from power contacts. Rescue escape pods. Collect occupied escape pods and damaged escape pods in friendly systems and return to the pod should be collected and handed in within the same system. You can also refer to the salvage and rescue article for more information. I might have to actually do that to find out where I'm getting the pods from. Is it those what are they called? Debris field things? Yeah, the merit was for the other one was 5,600, wasn't it? And salvage cargo. Collect black boxes, personal effects, wreckage components. Yeah, it's interesting stuff. It's all different stuff. Transportation, scanning, rescuing, recovering and salvaging. Great. Don't have to do any... what did we have to do last time that we don't have to do now? Oh yeah, the hacking of the adverts. We don't have to do that this time. Yeah, I'm looking forward to doing these. I know it's just Horizon stuff, but it doesn't matter. It's fun. I really quite I don't know whether to say kinda or quite. My brain's got to make up its mind. I quite like this new power play thing. The assignments. It's fun. And this is the ship to do it in, because I built this ship to do all that stuff. Oh, that's a thing. Yeah. We built this ship for power play. Is it equipped to do all of these tasks? Can it transport power commodities? Yes. Can it scan ship wakes? It can. Can it rescue 10 escape pods? Yes, because we have a cargo capacity of 16, so we can complete the task. Recover classified data. Yep, that's on foot, no problem. We don't have an SRV on this thing that I remember, so we have to walk to the settlements. It's not a problem. We just park close and send the ship away if we have to, and we not send it away if we don't have to. And salvage 11 cargo. Again, we've got 16 cargo, so it's plenty. So yeah, the Mandalay can do all of these things. Okay, there you go then. So guys, we will probably, you know, I'd like to do these tasks and I have to get them done before Thursday. So let's see how things go with the time and my sleep patterns and all that real life stuff and things. And if it all works out, we'll have another Elite stream before Thursday and get this job done. Until then, guys, I bid you farewell. Thank you for your time, and I will catch you on the next one. Goodbye.